There's Mew. Come on, Mew, let's see. Oh, shoot. Mew, I'm working on it. Jesus. Yes, there's Mew. Hi, Gunner. Just a Gunner.
Peter exclaimed, "Rabbi, it's wonderful for us to be here. Let's make 3 shelters as memorials, one for you, one for Moses, and one for Elijah." He said this because he didn't really know what else to say, for they were all terrified. The cloud overshadowed them, and a voice from the cloud said, "This is my dearly loved son. Listen to him." Suddenly, when they looked around, Moses and Elijah were gone, and they saw only Jesus with them. As they went back down the mountain, he told them not to tell anyone what they had seen until the Son of Man had risen from the dead. So they kept it to themselves. But they often asked each other what he meant by rising from the dead. And they asked him, "Why do the teachers of religious law insist that Elijah must return before the Messiah comes?" Jesus responded, "Elijah is indeed coming first to get everything ready. Yet while they do the scriptures, that the Son of Man must suffer greatly and be treated with utter contempt. But I tell you, Elijah has already come. They chose to abuse him, just as the scripture predicted." When they returned to the other disciples, they saw a large crowd surrounding them, and some teachers of religious law were arguing with them. When the crowd saw Jesus, they were overwhelmed with awe, and they ran to greet him. "What is all this arguing about?" Jesus asked. One of the men in the crowd spoke up and said, "Teacher, I brought my son so you could heal him. He's possessed by an evil spirit.
I guess we
Won't
read
let
that,
him
didn't
talk."
we? I guess we did, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, we did. So what else are we going to read, John?
Even in that region, they traveled through Galilee. Jesus didn't want anyone to know he was there, for he wanted to spend more time with his disciples and teach them. He said to them, "The Son of Man is going to be betrayed into the hands of his enemies. He will be killed, but 3 days later he will rise from the dead." They didn't understand what he was saying. However, and they were afraid to ask him what he meant.
Okay, let's stop there, okay? What verse is that and what chapter?
It's chapter 33. Mark 9.
It's chapter 33.
Yeah.
It's verse 33.
British 43, chapter 9.
Okay, let's pray.
God, I shouldn't even be talking. I messed up today. Myself, most of the house in danger. I can ask His forgiveness. Thank you for not letting anything too bad happen. Thank you for Kai, for the drive we took today. Amen.
Amen. And on that note, I do have angels. I've known that for a long time too. I have energies or angels that guard this property for me and tell me what's going on. There were times in pagan world that I would call them wards. They can be angels, wards, I don't care what they are. They are good things. They look after this property, and this property made a promise to me that said it would be my husband if I cared for it. I haven't cared for it. I've spent 3 years caring for you. You can do whatever you want with these comments. It is a bit of a miracle again that you didn't blow this place up. It would have been really bad to lose the red truck today. It would be really nasty to know that the cats are dead. And I have spent a lot of time being your enabler. I've done a bit of extra thought. I did a lot of thought driving. While you were sitting there saying nothing and I'm saying, fix your finger. I'm thinking, going, you know, I've spent years letting him be. Your comment is quite correct. I've never had to be responsible. Right. I've never pushed that, have I? When I pushed it with my children, they left. When I pushed it with my husband, he left. So I never have pushed it with you. I allowed you to smash up vehicles. I paid off fines. I did all sorts of things. And now we're at a place that is not good. And we have a history of me being the enabler. I might be being the enabler, having cigarettes stuffed in my chair. But ultimately what we're dealing with here is whether or not Tim can be responsible. I'm going to ask you a question because I will not do this if you say no. And I will do it if you say yes. I have this sense I would like to speak to the ladies group if the opportunity presents itself. I'm not going to go out of my way to do it, but if it presents itself. And to thank everybody for their incredible support. And the reason I say I'm asking your permission is invariably Charmaine has this trick question. You introduce yourself and what did you learn this week? Well, this is what I learned. What I learned is we've got to stop praying for what we think is supposed to happen. Healing Tim is not going to work. There's been miracle after miracle after miracle. I can attest to trikes and, moving them. And you name it, I can attest to it. More power to Creator. However, Tim does not want to be healed. Now what do we do? Maybe we need to pray that Tim is responsible so he can have a healing. And that's kind of where I'm at. And having said that, I would share at least some of the oxygen stories, because ultimately, this is not what we're called to do. And I will throw in my extra 2 cents of, I don't care if you call yourself Christian, Indigenous, or otherwise, we are not called to be bailing people out. And that's what I've learned this week. Peace. So rather than saying draw a line in the sand, which is bad because that makes me feel like a bitch, and then I'm okay, I'm sick of you. You didn't need those. You don't need them right now. You do not need them. Let's go. You've managed to catch that under there. Now, are you able to walk? You come take my arm if you have to. Go in. Go in.
Oh, hello.
Okay, go sit down.
How you doing?
I'm not.
Why?
Well, apart from the fact that Tim still plays with his oxygen, and we are doing one of our craziest days, getting him under a 4 or 5 flow right now is real tricky. Every time he plays with the oxygen, he goes sideways. Okay, so so everybody hears the story because Fraser Health is making an emergency visit too and a whole bit. But we are here, and I've gone and picked up other hoses just in case it is the cat did it, but I don't think so. They've been changed twice, so. Anyway. Hi. I look exhausted, don't I?
Yes, you might need a CPAP too.
Exhausted. So there's his gizmos. That's what he packed for you. And I'll follow along with you so I can listen too.
And I need him to put on the mask. Oh, you look tired today. Which mask are you?
Have you got an oximeter? You do.
I
I want to check it against this one because this one does seem to be breathing. And what are you on, 3 right now? Okay. Let me sit over here for a minute. Because I was going to do this on me. You look like I should be taking him in. Yeah, see, you got an ear one. Thank you. Good.
a what?
That's the ear, isn't it?
No,
It's
it's
not.
fingers.
Is that a finger too?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's probably possibly more accurate than this.
What is your?
This one, it is working. It's reading me, but it may not be reading him. And I'm hoping yours is more accurate.
I'm surprised it's reading you with all your nail polish.
No, it does.
Oh. Okay. Put your index.
It's on 3. Okay. What's he on?
66.
He's on 3. See what I mean? This is nuts. Like, this is just absolutely nuts.
66, 67.
So we go to 4. Wait a minute. Is that on there yet? Okay. So I talked to Fraser Health, and she said, well, get him cranked up. Don't go over 6. Well, here's the kicker, then all of a sudden he comes on and he's reading 96, 97, which is also enough to kill him. It's been a real roller coaster for the last little bit.
She doesn't look good today.
No. But he was 88, 90 when we left.
71 now.
And the tricky part is with him, when it gets low, this thing doesn't read whatever.
But this is pretty loose. Oh, no wonder you don't even have it in your nose.
No, he keeps putting it in his mouth.
Why? Oh my God.
Because my nose is clogged.
Yeah, he puts it in his mouth all the time.
If it is dry in your nostrils, you have to buy. There's some cream that you can buy over the counter that are water-based, Saccharus. That might help.
I got that too.
Sorry, what's that?
He thinks he has a tube. Does it come in a tube? The cream?
Yes.
Oh, well then
77. It's better than 66, but.
Yeah.
Oh no, just do that all the time.
How high is it at night again?
I am running it somewhere around, okay, his prescription went from 8 to 10, is what they'd asked for. When he's been on 9, he's been really, really dopey, odd in the mornings. He's gotten weird reads. I don't go much over 8.5. But at the same time, it's like this morning, my friend, I am tired. I'm up at 4:30, I monitor him, the whole bit. He had taken the thing off and ran, I don't know, 4 or 5, almost a 5 for a good hour or two, which is like, we just restart this kind of cookie cycle again, if that makes sense.
So
Sort
he's
of.
taking what off the CPAP or the?
He took that off. He took that. He said it's not working. It's not pumping air. So I don't know. You got them
Yeah.
in hand.
Well,
Okay.
I'll get. Who set it up? You or him?
Basically, I took it home and it all set up from you, and we just plugged her in.
Okay.
Okay. So don't take it all apart.
His heart rate is not at risk. It's still high, but it's better than earlier. Earlier was 100 some 20 something.
So you're at 82 at least.
10.
I don't know what I'd do if I really
Which mask have you been using?
The one that's on the machine. Really,
You haven't been using this one?
like many people, we become trapped between, that proverbial devil and deep blue sea. We're damned if we do and we're damned if we don't. Now what do we do? Well, I've gone out of my way, and I would like to keep talking, and hopefully Charmaine would let me go. I've gone out of my way to spend money and gas and try to make life normal, and my other insight, Tim, we do not have a normal life. Nobody on oxygen 24/7 is riding around and with a trike bot to do so. Nobody with oxygen 24/7 is having somebody blow, $150 a week to take them out. Nobody, are you getting a picture here? This is not normal. Somebody with oxygen 24/7 in your condition is in a home or here. So whatever normal I've created is actually abnormal or supernormal or supernatural or I don't know. And ultimately, it should be being thankful for. And instead what happens is I've been the enabler, and even doing that, I have been the enabler. So I'm not sure where this goes further. I would like to throw it out to the ladies group and say, you know, that's really remarkable, because there's a Facebook meme that says, well, if you got what you wanted, then it's supposed to be, and if you didn't get it, then it's best it didn't happen. Right now in our life, Tim, I've gotten most of what I wanted. I had thought you did too, but maybe it was not right. So those are some thoughts to leave you with, and you can follow them up in a bit. And other than that, amen. I find it's easier to preach than pray. I do know I don't feel well, my friend. I really don't. I don't know how you feel. And I've got that set at not quite 3. And I don't know what else I should set it up. I do know that that is over what they've asked for you. So let's watch this, and you can lay down. You don't have to eat something right yet. And let's do your finger in a few minutes. I wish I could like this.
I don't carry a camera phone.
On your nose, then over your head. And then you have to clip it.
Yeah, I wasn't in when you got it.
What's that?
I wasn't in when you got it. Or when he got it the first
No,
time.
you were outside.
Yeah. I should have been in here. And I take pictures and then
Hook
I
it
go,
up.
oh, I got it. YouTube video, right? Yeah, you got it.
Even the ResMed website.
Do they? Oh, I've
You
never
just
looked
have
for
to
that
click.
there. I do my own videos, man. I don't know what they are.
Matea, Mario.
Okay. There. So
Should we hook him into his oxygen too?
yeah.
I'm just thinking he's been on.
Might be a good idea. Okay.
Here.
So you don't have a coupler. This would have to come off.
You have to shove that on and off every time.
No, this would stay on as you're going.
Oh.
And by the way, we only have so many tanks because he's been burned through them like nobody. So,
Just let you hold it.
oh, okay, got that. Yes.
Just lift your head. Yes, that's right. We're just gonna do an adjustment here. Maybe you need a haircut, right?
He needs his hair
Nope.
in a tie, and he lost all of those. So there you go. But don't worry, I often have them to like here.
Sorry, I just don't want to velcro your hair into the headgear. No, just relax. Yeah, that's right.
You're returning the level
Yes.
3? Okay. She's just outside for a sec.
Sure.
I just don't want you to leave. We want to make sure we have enough time
Sure.
on it before,
No problem.
just in case we have to do it again.
Sure.
It's been that way for what, 2 months now?
Hi there. How was it?
That's okay.
Let's see. I think it's because of your mustache there.
You can't move. I'm a mover, you see, so it's difficult.
Can you put your hand like this?
Let's take this off. I can't do this without on. I can't do it with it in your mouth, Tim.
Yeah, it's good enough.
You have to shave this as well. Like cut this some of it off. Up. Here, here, here. How much time is on it right now? Maybe not. So let's head for home, okay? Come on, sweetie. We have to go do this, okay? Look at me. Try to smile. Wave. Oh no, just look at me at least. Okay, there. Okay, come get in the van, please. Holy shiz. Wow.
I want to make an Instagram page for it.
Hello again.
You got new people here.
Not a name generator.
Or do you?
I don't know.
How are you doing?
Good. Were you sneaking in?
I got the van. I have ran him to the doctor's appointments today. You've been out. You're up
You
around.
and Anacortes Sunday.
Did ya?
Clapton's guitar.
Good stuff.
That was nice.
Oh, I bet. No, and I got a meeting for about 6:30, and I went. I just want some. Can I say solace of like-minded people?
I don't want any.
I was supposed to take the trike out today, even with him, and he's wondering about me bitching about this, but it makes me wonder why a buddy would do this. Okay, I'm starting to wonder. He's been playing with his oxygen again,
Strangest story.
which is enough to send him sideways. And his puffer, which is some specialty thing, 3-in-1. You have to gargle after you use it. This must be heavy duty stuff, okay? Yeah.
Yes.
He says to me today, he says, but no, I'm only supposed to do it 3 times a week. I said, what are you talking about? This is the new one that you do every day. Well, then it's no wonder he's like this the last week or so. So,
And walked out of a tournament.
oh, yeah,
Big
boy.
deal in the
No,
chest.
no bodies today. Good. No suitcases. So you went to Anacortes.
Yeah, Jerry and I rode down.
Good stuff.
We left 6:30, left our place at 6:30 in the morning, got on the board and got
Good fellow, Henry Hill had the helicopter. Well,
Yeah.
imaginary.
It is suddenly.
9 degrees, we got down
It
there.
is. It's suddenly cold in the
Good
morning.
show though. Good falls.
Okay.
It's one of those ones I can watch over and over. I've seen it probably 50 times.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best.
Harry, did you
In the
want to go
casino, I
look
just
at
watched
them?
Casino again
You
today
know,
while I
you
was
can-
napping on
this
the
is what
couch.
moves it.
casino.
These are my binoculars to boot.
Just for the
So
men's
if you go in,
fashions, and that's
Yeah.
something I would
Start to
never
go like
say
this,
about
just
a
how we
movie.
can come
Really.
It's probably something you shouldn't say in public,
You can
actually.
literally
Really
count
shouldn't.
your
Like,
legs
I
on
don't love that guy's
Yeah.
shoes. Where can I get a pair of those?
Fucker.
Lefty
But it's funny, all those
You gotta get up. I gotta
all the
go.
same guys.
I gotta go do a meeting. Oh yeah, this thing could chip, couldn't it?
Jeff.
Huh?
All right.
I want you to flip over.
Yeah, it happened once.
Oh,
Did it really? Yeah. Really
Now
know
we
it.
warn people.
Thank you. Yeah. I mean, could be comical, but
It's like jumping off the teeter-totter, right?
And the worst of it is they haven't flipped, and I'm sitting on this side. So what does it say about me, right? I can think about it. Ah. Ah.
Does that have shaft drums?
5:48. I gotta get out.
I had a Triumph 1200 Explorer. I thought it was early in the morning.
We set up the ride for 6
That's
o'clock.
what
Okay, I'm getting off, guys.
Okay.
I gotta go do a meeting. Take care. Good stuff. So, I don't really know about this idea you're cold because you don't use the blankets that you should be wearing. You've got 2 sweaters. You could put 2 sweaters on too. Oh, God damn. And it would seem to me you're better off in that stuff, and you do need to show me your ankles. And I may get you to take 2 water pills tonight. You are not in a good way, Tim. We know that, right?
Yeah.
So why don't you go take 2 water pills and pour your pee bucket out gently and rinse it. Okay, that's what you should have done when you came home. You've got a pee bucket to deal with. I'll give you one more penicillin tonight too. Would you please do that pee bucket? And it does need water put into it and rinsed. And the sink needs to be flushed with water. You don't pour water in the bucket. You pour the bucket in the sink. You rinse the bucket and you rinse the sink. Bring the washcloth over here too, please. If you squeeze it out, I think it's already squeezed out.
you. Oh, God damn this. And help him. Now, like Ian said, I have the feeling now that you've started this mask, you are kind of stuck with it. So, not using it for the night is pretty bad. Right? Well, that's what you have done. A lot for this week. Repeatedly. Like I said, I really actually think that you have consistently not used your pup foot. That would explain a whole lot of things. And I think that you're trying to backtrack and say that you misunderstood. I don't think that's the case. And other than that, I think that lots of us are going the distance for you. So let's put the bucket over to the side now. Thank you. And you too do devotions. Thank you. It's not a good place everybody's at, is it? No. Okay, would you get devotions done? We'll play that. You can lay down and we'll try your finger, okay? I have a feeling I'm going to be up most of the night. I just do. I have the feeling you will sleep. Are you cold right now?
Little cold.
Then I will change the,
It's okay, I can just lay down.
No, I'm going to change the vents on that thing. And I'll do that as soon as we're done, whatever we're doing. I don't really think it's your hose. I don't think it is at this point. I don't even know what to explain the fact that we can crank up your jaw oxygen, bring it down, bring it back up. It says there's a lot of something else going on. Do 2 or 3 verses, that's all, okay?
He replied, since he was a little boy, the Spirit often chose him into the fire or into water, trying to kill him. Have mercy on us and help him if you can. What do you mean if I can? Jesus asked. Anything is possible. If a person believes.
Let's stop right there, okay? And let's pray. So the verse in question was, anything is possible if a person believes.
Yeah.
So we're going to let you pray, and then I'm gonna actually probably pray tonight. Wow, huh?
Yeah. God, I don't know what's going on with my body. I wish you would stop. I could really use your help. As they say, if one or two believe that it happens, I believe. I'm just waiting. Thank you for Kai. I know she believes too. We just need it to happen faster. Thank you so much. Amen.
So tonight we read, anything is possible if a person believes. That's true. You don't get anywhere if you don't believe you're going to have it happen.
Yeah.
One of the things that was also said this weekend at Patty's by a very dear man, and there's a lot of spiritual knowledge. I know he does. And he said, both of you need to learn to start to trust. That's the gist of it. That's all I gathered, really. He said a few other things, but that was the mix of it. Tim does not trust me. I know that. Tim doesn't really even trust himself. But he trusts himself more than anybody else, which is why he buzzwords and boobles around this shit. I'm not even sure who to trust anymore. I sure don't trust Tim. Right now, Tim is not in a good way. You know that, and neither am I. But
grandparents and the parents before them are 2 generations. So thank you for taking a little bit of time to acknowledge Indigenous for who we are, where we came from, and where we want to still be, and create that awareness and opportunity of learning, a feeling of growing together. So it's so important to create that awareness and continue the journey of lifelong learning. And it's just so wonderful to hear more and more acknowledgement of our traditional territory. The wonderful words of Ekasami, welcome, the words of Kolan, Kwamitsam, Ikolat. We have to take care of the land that belongs to us. So by doing that, we're acknowledging the traditional territories. And today we're acknowledging the people of the Thawali. We are also, which is Sawali First Nations. We are also Stalo. We are also part of the Ichoya tribe. We are also part of the larger connection, who we all are our relatives throughout Turtle Island. So thank you, and I welcome everybody for being here. And especially acknowledge our wonderful elders that are with us and who have helped us to create this wonderful space. And the beautiful work that is happening today is very special. So I appreciate everybody being here with good intention, with a good
I'm
heart.
also pretty much at my own wit's end as to what to do other than keep monitoring him and upping and downing his oxygen levels. If you can get on that mask tonight, my sense is it will look after some of this. I don't know if you realize, and I'm speaking to you now, Tim, you act like you're drunk. That's what it's like. And CO2 will do that. It's funny because I was going to try to sing that song and I just suddenly can't think of it. I can think of this, though, which is really strange, though. In the name of Jesus, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. No tongue shall prevail. In the name of Jesus, I speak it. Amen. Amen. Okay, Tim. We're going to try to get through tonight. Okay?
Yeah.
If you want to move over a bit, I will move those fence or I will leave them. What do you want me to do with them?
Destroy them. Put them later. Down the fire.
You'll want them later. The baffle things.
Yeah.
I spent a good 45 minutes with Vange. She has a different laptop. It's her own. She has the Teams app. It opens like a dream. But it won't share the screen even when she can share the screen. That's not Teams. That's her Mac. We watched a video tonight and she said, well, okay, it popped up. Now it's not popping up. And it's her permissions. On a Mac, you actually have to tell it to do this. As opposed to, like a PC, it's, you know, you get the app in, it just happens. And it allows your camera, and it allows this, and it allows that. On a Mac, you have to tell it. Every one of them. And this is really outside of my expertise level. I don't know, that's why I said, you know what, I don't even know if I've ever used a Mac in all these years. I'm sure I have. But not to do that kind of stuff. So we watched a video, and she managed to get her permissions, her Mac permissions to pop once, and she got 2 things changed. It went, and she said, it went away. Well, did you type in, don't you have a search bar? Okay. Apparently she does. And it won't pop now. So I said to her, what you really need to do is go down to where you got the computer, the dude she got it from her. And they loaded the app. And it's with the Geek Squad and Best Buy. They should know what's going on. And I said, take it in and tell them you don't know how to screen share on this. It's got to do with your permissions. And they should be able to open it up and just do it without even being in a Teams meeting. They should be able to, because you can open your permissions on all sorts of stuff. I'm moopy doop. You're right there, huh? Yeah, I know he's not doing well. And you're going to do what? You're going to pray? You don't know. You're not sure what you're going to do. But all we can see is a big black leg right now. I need a picture of this for later. What, all we can see is a big black leg? Oh, that's not a good picture. Let's try this one. There. That's a bad picture, too. Let's try this one. Oh, you're posing now. Come on, get down. Twit. Tim, I'm really tired. And I don't think anybody knows what I'm suffering. Well, I do. There's 1 or 2 people. There's one that does. And I don't know who knows what you're suffering, but I might be the closest thing in to say, okay, you're suffering. You need to go play that. And then we are going to check your oxygen levels. But you have to be on that mask tonight for a good 8 or 9 hours. And that might help. Did you take 2 more water pills?
I did.
Okay. You're sure?
Yeah.
And you took your other amoxicillin?
Yes.
Okay, that's tonight's. Okay, go get me an amoxicillin out. One, just one. I only need 1 out of your unit. And that would put you on what you're supposed to have. And I have some old drugs here I've been taking because I have an infection that is not good. And the bigger problem, by the way, hello?
Yep.
Your dosage is only about a third of what mine would be. So I've really pushed using the other stuff up. I had the feeling that if I could get 3 days of a penicillin into me, I won't have to pay somebody to go see.
It's possible. But I would want something more.
Now, do you need under a blanket right now?
No.
I'm an ambitious man. I have to wait.
And then I will work on food. And you have 2 things. I will set them up. Is it okay if you nuke the bean salad?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will set it up. You touch these cigarettes, Tim?
No.
What else did this king of Wessex have to say?
One pack's on over there. I know.
I'll
I'll kill you.
Can you trust him, this Christian?
You won't have to. The cigarettes will
You
do.
want some?
Your
What does it
smoking
want for the
has possibly precipitated this, as well as not using your puffer, as well as any number of other things. That's my professional opinion.
Welcome.
Thank you, my lord. I bring brave news for Ragnar Lothbrok. Your lands are lost, invaded by Jarl Bo. Your family is fled only the gods know where. Now Jarl
Can I
Bo
put
lives
the
in your
bean
big
stuff
fallen
over
ruins in your
these
place.
2 taco things?
Sure.
What?
Yes.
Good. That was easy, wasn't it?
You're leaving? Of course I am. I must find my family. But you don't tell me. I'm minded to stay here right now, to speak with this King Egbert further. I think he is afraid of us when we make some deal to our advantage.
Captain, it's a big dead language. How will you communicate?
If you will permit this man, understand, to remain with me, he can do the
Okay,
talking.
so there's
I stand as a free man.
Thank you.
It is
it's on your
his
desk.
If I can be of help to King Horik, then I am happy to stay. I'm surprised to hear you say that. For you know my family better than anyone.
Grapes should be over here too. That should sit on your desk.
And prosperity of all your people. So is it not more important for me to remain here? Are you sure you want to
I
do
will
this?
be there in a minute.
Then so be it. Prepare the ships! If you change your mind, your friends will believe in you closer. Make Thor yourselves to the place of vengeance.
Moklia, Tani, Stalpet, Tisyais, thanking Gracie for joining us, and welcome everyone to Chawies Huithet. Let's all say it together. Chawies Huithet. I've only heard of this troupe of singers, and really their reputation precedes them. They're very, what is it when you like have lots of good feelings and they just pour out of you and you can kind of feel the vibe? I think that's these guys. So to kick it off, Tieflungsbath and Hotwurst, please bring forward a song, Nalitat, to scream at the Eathalum. See ya.
desinfected these lands while Ragnar has been away. Keep on resisting. The royal princess Ursula. Sigrid, Princess Ursula's children, they will fled Catholic. Just look at it. To the gods' thing. Ragnar will come back. He will come back to fight for his lands, and we must help. But here's the thing. It's not Ursula's quarrel. Why should he fight to restore Ragnar's lands? You could ask him.
There's a banana on your bed you will need to eat soon. There are bananas there that you need to eat. There is a cucumber there that you could eat. And there is a sandwich there, as well as whatever else there is. I'm sure it's enough to get you started on feeding you, okay?
Yes.
Well, it's actually better than the hospital menu. Please check your finger.
36.
What?
86.
Okay. We're going to leave you alone at that, okay? I'm not turning it up any higher. I find that the higher I turn it, the worse it gets. I can't explain that. Nobody seems to register it. But that's what happened down there. You suddenly came on and then it dropped totally. She started reading 62 at a 4 flow. It's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, I don't know how to explain what your body does, but your body does some odd things.
Yep.
And it's because it's learned to adapt. Now, are you going to use your puffer tomorrow morning?
Yes.
I guess that would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Are you using the blue one at all?
Yes.
When?
First thing in the morning.
Let's go use it now. Where is it? Use it now.
To meet guys. Thanking Gracie for joining us, and welcome everyone to Chawi's Huithet. Let's all say it together. Chawi's Huithet. I've only heard of this troupe of singers, and really their reputation precedes them. They're very, what is it when you like have lots of good feelings and they just pour out of you and you can kind of feel the vibe? I think that's these guys. So to kick it off, Bath and Hotwist, please bring forward a song, Nalitat, to scream at the deeds, Italam, Sia.
Oh
one story. There's more than one story. There's more than one story. There's more than one story.
So I decided to go down to Two Wheel Tuesday, and I told the man who smokes, are they Colts, the cigar things?
Yeah.
Do you know who I mean? He is a very nice man. Actually, so is his buddy that he rides with. They were in Anacortes. God, are they brown? Both of them. I said, you've been out riding. We went to Anacortes. Oh my gosh. Like, he looks native at this point. And, what you doing? Oh, well, I brought the van because I've got to do a whatever, and I've had Tim at doctor appointments all day, and lot of... Is Tim in the van? No. He's home because we're working on the oxygen levels. And I told him specifically, I said, I stopped by because I need solace. I just need to sit for a minute. And he said, well, that's what we're all here for. That's pretty wild, eh?
Yeah.
And when they headed, because they headed fairly early, the two of them, they might have to go home to their wives. I don't know. But I headed shortly thereafter. The one said, say hi to Tim. Okay? So, they're very nice people. I told them about you boiling a battery. The one had a Harley. His bike was in the shop for 3 weeks, waiting for the appointment. It had to go in 3 weeks before the appointment or they wouldn't do it. Can you imagine?
No.
Well, that's what he said. Because he said something about the Coquihalla. I said, what? Broke down on the Coquihalla? No, I told him. Well, what would happen on the Coquihalla if I broke down? Would it take 3 weeks to come get it? And I said, oh, let me tell you the Coquihalla story.
No.
So the one just kind of looked at me funny, the guy with the Colts. And I said, no. I said, Tim, check the battery. Check the battery. Did Tim check the battery? Well, no, Merritt, we're stuck there. Somebody got it rigged up and said, don't shut it off.
What is it?
And the other one just grinned, and I said, you know the toll booth? And he said, Tim shut it off, didn't he? Yep. Hours later, they had to call a kid from Vancouver because nobody knew how to sling a bike that weekend.
Yeah.
All his prayers are always answered.
Like, holy shit.
That was on a Honda.
I couldn't remember. I said, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was one of the Hondas, the old GS.
Come over.
I know it was an old bike, but it was reliable. And we were headed up way past Prince George to see my girlfriend and coming back. And it was hot. It was cooking. So the punchline to that was, I said, you know what's really weird? And the one looked at me, he laughed, he was talking about something. I said, no, you know what's wild? I'm in Merritt. There is the sister brother to one of my 74 Fords sitting there, not extended cab, for $500 at the same gas station. And I kept thinking, we should just buy it and drive the bike home. and both of them just laughed lots. Yeah, and you didn't, did you? No. Anyway, okay, so go put that in there.
And I hope to be that busy.
And they said hi. Not everybody else said hi, but they said hi. Okay?
Busy as ever. All good things. So this in our agenda is a time where we're fortunate enough to begin hearing these songs. We're going to share in the first handful of songs in the schedule. And they will explain their songs themselves as they go and understand. So, deep tap.
Back in June 2021, when it was announced that there were all these unmarked graves of children in Kamloops, we resolved to write a song for the children who didn't come home. And we got together that summer up at Cultus Lake, at Forest Echoes Cabin. Thank you, Gary and Ellie. And this is the song that resulted. And we invite you, the parts repeat and they echo, and we invite you to sing along with us. That's why we've got the words up here.
God, you know what I did to myself? Get out without fixing it.
Okay, amen. You're going to go over there and turn that on in a minute. I'm going to
turn what on?
Turn the church in a minute. I'm up here, okay? This is a good idea. Do you notice there's a problem with the tap water? I notice there's a big problem. So that needs to be done too, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, well, we have talked about this, haven't we?
Yes.
You're not doing the cat's water yet. I am doing a few things in that area, and you're in my way. Move over. Huh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Get out of my way. This is interesting to say the least. Now, did you take your other thing? Did you take your prescription?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Well, I'm working and organizing my dingens. Down your dingens and any other dingens, right? There. There's a sandwich here. You are going to, you've got a few things to do. And there are dishes that will be done eventually. Right now we're doing this, okay? Kind of cool, isn't it? Maybe it's not. There's a bunch of meat here that needs to be eaten. You do not need to eat the bowls. I will eat the bowls. Okay? And there's a corner here, so there's all sorts of things going on here. Okay, taking these vitamin D things, we're going to stop. don't know if they are, they think we should take what I think. Right? That's basically what I think. We're going to throw some of this bread out. That's a good idea, right? And we're going to put some meat on it. And you can nuke it or do whatever you do with it. If you don't eat whatever, you will eat the meat. Okay? Hello?
Yes.
Good. We know what we're doing. Okay, you have got water to organize. This is yours right here. And you've got that to get organized. And I don't know what else we are doing. Something, but I'm running this right now. I've got to turn that back on. And this is me. You have to adjust the oxygen because this is called killing you with kindness. And you are not trying to kill me with kindness. You're just trying to kill me with inconsiderateness. There is such a word. I don't fucking know. Oh, God, I'm so fucking tired. Oh, God. You go turn that on. You're going to come lay down. You're going to put your phone into your pocket. And then we're going to watch Victory, and I will assess your oxygen levels and get this turned down. So the discussion with Joel is you would tolerate 84. You are probably better running on 84 than on 90 something. He said, 88 to 92 in an ideal world. Tim does better on the low numbers. And I said, well, he's been down to 80 and 86. He says, you'd probably tolerate 84. Well, you can have 84. So let's turn this up a little, please. Is this Monday nights? Okay, if it's the one from this Monday, then we haven't seen this. And then you come lay down and you get things into your pockets. And I will start playing with the oxygen. I'm still doing that routine. Okay, hi guys. There you are. It's Lady Grey. You were back in behind there, weren't you? I see you haven't ripped it back out. That's good. That makes me happy. And Gunnar hasn't ripped the other out. So put your phone into your... Have you been on a charger today?
Yes.
When?
This afternoon while you're out.
Your cell phone?
Yes.
Put it in your pocket. You're sure you can check the charge? Do you know how to do that? I don't even know how to do that.
Squaw First Nation for giving us our rehearsal space over the last 6 months. And Terry Wilkinson, you brought in 2 elders, Beatrice and Terry Cunningham. And Beatrice, you're here, and you heard us sing the song, and you had a vision, and you have kindly offered to share your vision with us. So I'm going to come over there.
Not to smile and to hate. They taught us to hate different colors than we were. Different colors, different nationality. They were evil people, so we were taught that. And July the 1st, Terry Wilkinson came, said, "You want to come out? We're having a gathering," and they're still practicing their song they're going to sing. So I said, okay, and I couldn't walk then because we had a bad car accident. But anyway, I got up the stairs and I sat right in the front, and they were playing the songs and singing. And then I closed my eyes while they were singing. I don't know their language, I don't know them. I didn't know who they were or where they came from. But I was sitting there in the front with my husband, and Terry was on this side, and I was closing my eyes. And all of a sudden, I seen a green field, like a soccer field, 3 of them put together. And the grass was beautiful green. It was so different color than we see on earth. But anyway, while they were singing, I didn't know what they were singing because they were singing in their own language. And then all of a sudden the earth started to open. The grass started to break open. And all the little children sat straight up. Some of them had their hands like this, some of them had their hands like that. And some of them were smiling, but some of them had tears coming down. And then when I seen the little children crying, I started to cry, and I couldn't stop crying. I didn't know what was happening, and then after they stopped singing, she came up to me and she said, what happened, what's wrong? And I told her what I seen, all these little children coming out of the open grave. And I didn't know what it was all about till she explained to me what it was. The other elders sitting there wrote that song. It was in their own language. I thank God that we are all human and we all have red blood. Doesn't matter if we're white or black. We all have red blood. To treat one another with kindness. Say something kind to people. Especially the little ones, they're so innocent, those babies. They're all so innocent. And all they want to do is enjoy life and live life. I thank God. When I went to residential school, I told myself, if I ever have children, I will stand up for them in school. I'll go to every where the teachers teach you what your children are doing. I have 3 boys. One was 46 now, 43, and Peter is 40. He's sitting behind me there. He turned his life around and he became a medical doctor. So he's a medical doctor and he's very knowledgeable in what he's doing. He was going to be a brain surgeon, but the government didn't want to pay whatever for him to go to school. But I hope one day you will teach your children to go to school, to learn. That's the only way we're going to beat them, is to teach them how to read and write and how to love one another.
Our dear elder, although you take me well with our words, your words cover us. Your words touch our hearts today. Thank you for sharing. Use creed, really establish forward with that message for us all.
Have a role as a university. I commit us as a university to playing a role, not just in establishing truth that we must, and not just in establishing reconciliation that we must, but in creating action and making change, and perhaps thinking about reconciliation instead of just reconciliation. So, thank you all for being here. Thank you for the good work. The university community, I am here with an open heart and an open mind, and with a commitment to contributing and doing good work.
Thank you, and our apologies there. One thing that maybe I'll share briefly while we're waiting for the singers to get back to business is that when we sit in a circle like this and somebody shares their vulnerability, a little bit of tears, we all take a little bit. We all take a little bit with us. And so today's a heavy day. Today's a difficult day. That doesn't mean that we need to carry that difficulty with us into the next day and the next day. We take that time to ground ourselves, have a glass of water, pray whoever you pray to, and lift yourself back up. Right now, I think with these good songs coming, we'll have a bit of that as well.
The next song we're going to sing is Shweli. Shweli means light spirit, and Shweli, as our elders have told us, means that there's a Shweli in the grass, there's a Shweli in the rocks, it's in the mountains, it's in our mothers, our fathers, our grandfathers, our grandmothers, all those generations that brought us all to where we are now. It's in the stars, it's in the moon. It's what connects all of us. And so we wanted to create this song to pass on that teaching that when we think of Shweli, the light spirit, and we go back thousands and thousands of years, we all come from the same source, sacred light spirit. And so we're going to sing this song as our collective Shweli to blend in with all of your Shweli. And we'll celebrate that sacredness that is at the very core, at the very center of each and every one of us. Oh,
Now you're warmed up.
So we'll have to go for a ride. That's what we'll do. Who, me? When I get done here, I've got to stop over, and then I have to go home, and I'm kind of trying to wean Tim down on his oxygen levels because he had upped it. Hasn't been doing well. He's on another prescription, emergency antibiotics. Of course, he takes a lot of drugs anyway, which isn't to say that we haven't. I mean, we've been getting around for a while, but in July, he was in hospital for the month, right? So he came out, things were pretty good, but then he starts, messing with the oxygen level. And Tim is Tim. We know that. Okay, so I said to him the other day, I said, well, lotta, because he didn't even get off the bed yesterday up there. And I said, well, have you not had he's taking a really high dosage of a real specialty puffer with 3 or 4 or 6 drugs in it. And he says, well, I don't even have it. And besides, I'm only supposed to take it Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And it's like, this is probably what's wrong with you. So I went running off to the specialist and said to the receptionist, I said, because I couldn't find the box for this silly thing. And she says, no, he's supposed to take this every day. So I get back. Okay, so Tim is Tim. He says, no, I thought you meant something else. No, he has been doing that. He's been taking it 3 times a week. I mean, I know that. It's like, for what it's worth, it's like a kid, right? Like lying, so.
Like a man is their kids.
Well, there's a lot of that. There are moments I'm not sure if it's a lot of like almost Alzheimer's dementia or some of that is associated with when his oxygen goes wonky. So we're never, I'm not sure, like is your brain really slipping or has it got to do with your oxygen and physical stuff? But there's a lot of things. I'm not a very nice person anymore, my friend. I scream a lot. I curse a lot. I hope I'm not taping this. I have smacked him upside the head a few times because of some of the stuff he's done. So I will share this one with you. So this is why it's this serious. I took him down to Mount Lehman Fair. We stopped at Glen Valley. We visited a horse. We're coming back. I stopped over that away at the seniors center because they had a carnival or something.
Yeah.
So they're showcasing what you can do there, and I thought, okay, someplace to take him even, right? Maybe, get him into a class, or I come out and he has a cigarette. The end doors are open. Nobody knows what's in the back. There's only 6 oxygen tanks like this in the back. He's got his full fucking canister going at full tilt 4 and smoking a cigarette.
Oh my God.
That's not the best of it. Okay. A really dear friend of mine, she's a CMA wife and rider, and she said, because I was a basket case at a couple of gatherings, and nobody knows what's wrong with me. Well, I finally took Bonnie aside, and I said, this is what's been going on here. She went, you do know God's taking all the angels away from you, too, don't you? Because you know what? There was a full parking lot of seniors there. Can you imagine? Like, what is with your brain, Tim? Like, we had a lot of arguments. It's one thing if he does something that stupid at my place. Not only is he risking a fire, his own life, mine, the back garage, my vehicle, to do that in public, so it's tricky lately. He's a lot like a child. You don't leave cigarettes around him. He'll steal them.
You don't leave cigarettes around him?
Yeah. You just don't leave any cigarettes around. It's too much of a temptation, whatever, and then he'll steal it, and then he'll do something stupid. And so it would be bad enough if he was still having a cigarette now and then, but at least turn the fucking oxygen off.
Yeah.
Huh.
So
he didn't blow us up. He didn't blow up the seniors. It is. It's been really scary the last week or so.
Really?
Yeah. So because I still smoke. I smoke when he's got his tank. He's over there. He's got it on pulse. Mm-hmm. He's got it in his nose, and I'm having a cigarette someplace here.
And so does he smoke?
No, he's not. He isn't supposed to be. But lately he has been stealing them. Come on, we better get in there. By the way, I'll sit there and potato chips and whatever.
Okay.
Okay. I'm glad you got that. That's good. That's good. They don't sound like they've started yet, anyway. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
There you go. Oh, maybe they have started. Oops. Okay, he's going in there sooner or later, right?
I'm staying till the end of the event because Courtney has to skip it all then, so I'm going to give away all of the stuff. I don't know how we're going to do this.
Thank you, Eddie, for calling us back together. I've Cindy, Cowaton. Just as we gather back together so we can begin the second part of our event this afternoon. We'd just like to thank the cooks briefly. If the cooks could pop their heads out the door so we can show you some love. To Nate, to scream at this. The people are fed and happy, ready to go.
We're fed and happy. They'll be happy. It's always just like a kid, right? It's like a kid, they're a little treat. We got it.
I'd imagine there's some classes today. Yeah.
So much.
Thank you for
Thousands of years. People in this
We're just going to jump right into the next.
share the same name. We are people of the river, the Stalo. And so today, when we're inviting you into this song, there's so much to be grateful for. But our river needs your voice now. It really needs all of our voices so that our salmon relatives And as Grand Chief Cat Penier reminds me, always remember Skowich, our ancient sturgeon, also swimming in these waters, and Spaucus, and Spath, bear, and eagle. So we put these into this song. So come along with us as we pull together. Stalo Siam Siaya.
the next one was Tim has taught me the secret salmon. This song came about by just sitting around and listening to teachings and remembering teachings that my grandmother and my grandfather have taught me and which was passed down. And how to watch Mother Nature on which salmon are in a river. And our elders know that. And they passed that down, and been fortunate enough to have that passed down to myself. And now we're singing it. And so through the song, you'll hear what is taking place through Mother Earth and what salmon are going to be in the river at that time. So I just wanted to share that.
that has come together to make today happen. It's been a year in the making. And in addition to the University of the Fraser Valley, there are two organizations, Tire Stewardship BC, which is responsible for recycling all our tires so they don't end up in landfills and hurt. And the other one is the BC Used Oil Management Association that recycles our used oil and antifreeze in the containers. And they came on board right at the beginning, a year ago, Lola, and we had to delay this event twice because of COVID, and they just hung in with us. And Rosemary Sutton is here on behalf. Rosemary, could you just please stand and please give her a hand? So we've done 3 songwriting retreats, and in the course of getting to know each other and becoming such good friends. And Lola Hawk, you said to me, Siamia Taliot says, the ancestors are always listening. And another thing that you say, Siamia Taliot, is the land is lonesome for the language. And that rang a bell deep in our hearts. And this is the song that we wrote.
Better.
Let's go look. I think this is cool. You know, they're building these things so they look like motorcycles now. That's the incredible. It don't. And we'll get a picture of you with it. Pretty cool. That is really cool. They look like bikes anymore. Hang on, we'll take a picture of you. If you can get...
That's why I got it, because...
If you can do 50, and you can get around that far, and then you have to plug in, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a brand new charger.
Oh, you've got an alarm too. Good stuff.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Yep.
Here. Hold on.
This is a picture of Lorraine. She doesn't need a man. She doesn't need anything. Just give her a bike. I just broke up with my man. He's 35.
Oh dear.
I don't know what's happening, but...
Well, whatever happened to the one that... He had a trailer or something, or a camper.
David?
That's it.
He's Mexico.
Mm.
We're not together.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's it. And it's not one of those new scooters. Like there's what scooters that they're selling. I know, but...
See, I got the trike for Tim because of Tim, to get him on the back. Although, like I said, he's not doing really very well this week at all. So some of it has to do with the air quality. More of it has to do with the fact that he plays with his oxygen. In fact, a lot of what has gone on with Tim, a lot of the bad moments are because he plays with his oxygen or has not taken the puffers or, you know, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So.
But it has a special lock on it.
Yep.
If I can't get in there, then just put it on there and it will lock it. Now it's locked. I can't get my key in. That happened to me yesterday. I was like, oh no, what am I gonna do? And the guy's like, let's check this out. And I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah. Give me a, yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Well, you didn't have this when I stopped by. This is new. This is fairly recent.
Yeah, like a couple days.
Oh my
My
goodness.
son came with me. Lucky.
Wow. Pretty cool. Wow.
How do you say that? Armada?
Armada.
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 Yeah.
Well, I'll probably have that until I die.
A while. A while. You got it.
Till I die.
Where on earth are the other bathrooms here? Where are the other bathrooms? Down that way. You gonna be out here for a minute?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find the bathroom.
Yep.
I had to do that when I got here.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, yeah.
I know where eat and study.
Oh.
Am I correct? Is Eddie about 70? Just looking like a young man. Wow! I never saw anything like that before. So good. Tetzel A. Nem stet safet tem with side to saftin. The meal is ready. There's a meal prepared. Everybody who would like to have a snack, we're going to take an intermission. There will be more singing afterwards, and the ceremony, of course. So please join us for a light snack. Welcome to Snaway, with the Salelo with even so to Stewie and Kawatam. We'll have a song to open the table. Yes, anyone with a drum, you're welcome to join for the table song.
Come on down. People have you go.
How are you? Nice. Oh, Eric. Yay.
Oh,
before the young people.
Okay, so I gotta make a phone call to Tim. You're just gonna stay? Yeah. I'm going outside because it's too noisy.
I'll come with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him a call.
Can I come with you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Hey, Ty.
I gotta give. Can I hug you? Sure, why not, right?
Long time no.
Oh, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, we're doing.
Are you?
That's about
Where's
it.
your buddy? You're not your usual buddy.
Tim is on oxygen 24/7 now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he's not been doing too well either this week.
Oxygen.
Oh yeah, he's been on it for 3 years, but he's really not been doing well this week.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I deserve a respirologist degree and salary. How's that? Okay.
Hi, I don't know your name.
This is Leo. Okay.
Lavine.
Leo. or Lorraine. Okay.
Lorraine.
Oh, what
Okay.
are you?
Hi, Lorraine. I'm sorry.
Hi.
Yeah. So you've been going out to the meetings in Agassiz, or?
I was out to the films.
Oh yeah.
That Monica did. I didn't see you there.
No, I haven't been able to go. I've been in too much pain to travel much.
They've got a pole or carving coming in on the 30th.
Okay.
For
Whoa.
Sunday service.
Whoa.
So you may want to try that too.
That's nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, good to see you.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Bye.
Ellie? So she's
See, this is the scary stuff because now he's not answering his phone. So we will assume that he's left it on the desk and gone downstairs to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I am having a lot of...
Have faith, have faith.
Get a slice, my friend. I don't sleep all night.
I know.
Do you really? You probably do.
Yes.
Oh, okay, you grabbed the wrong phone. Okay, I want you to reach your finger for me right now. Okay, thank you. And I will ask you for it in a minute, okay? I've got the line open, all right? Did you hear me? I want you to reach your finger and I will ask you for it in a minute. I gotta go. How you doing?
Good.
Sorry to come in. Tim's on oxygen 24/7. You knew that, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I didn't know it was 24/7.
Oh, it's 24/7. So, and I've been monitoring his oxygen a lot the last few days because the respirologist coming tomorrow. So right now I'm playing respirologist degree.
You're doing it all.
Oh gosh, it's just unbelievable. You staying?
Yeah, I'll stay for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab I hope they got coffee. Well, what's your read? Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna hang up right now, okay? Okay.
How are you?
All right.
All right. One time, let's see.
What you doing?
Fish leather.
Oh, hey.
What are you doing?
It's fish leather. Salmon leather. Made the salmon.
Oh.
Does
it
it
smell?
more fish. I ate all
Oh, it does. It smells.
Does it?
Yeah,
It does a little. It's pretty cool.
my new fish leather. So I teach.
That is pretty cool.
I'm making Eddie a wallet.
Oh, are ya? Oh.
That's nice.
Yep. Wow.
It's nice.
Excellent. I'm finding a bathroom next, my friend.
All right.
I'm a tout. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going for the bathroom and I'm going to grab food. See, I knew you were here. Oh, she's off parking. Did you pay for parking? No, I thought my bloody dog car. I paid for parking. And it was free parking. Go figure.
I'm fine. How are you? How are you doing? It is. It feels like another life. It's got to be 5 years.
There is that, and there's the COVID thing and everything.
It does. It feels like it's completely different. It's wonderful to see you here.
Hey,
Talk
I'm
about it.
oh yeah. Gotcha. Whoop. How you doing? Okay, water's a good idea. Let me grab another one of those to go. Lunch. Okay. Are they all the same? Okay, wait a minute. I'm confused. Which are what?
How you doing? Good, how are you? How are you doing?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah?
That's about it.
Yeah?
I've got a lot to go around with Tim. He's not that well. So I'm primary caregiver.
Hi, Brenda. How
I'm
are
going
you?
around that way and I'm going to figure out what I'm eating. How's that?
Come and say hi to me later, okay?
I will do.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are salad. Those bannock? Yeah, I'll take one if I can. I think I'm going to do a salmon.
You want salmon?
No, maybe egg. Yeah, just because I'm not doing that drink today.
This is salmon, maybe the egg is on that side.
Oh, it's all mixed.
They're all mixed, probably.
All the same?
I think so. I don't know.
Good.
How about we look?
Let's see.
We'll look.
That looks okay.
I bet you it's egg. Gotcha. Okay. Got egg.
Look, that's my bite.
Oh! That looks good.
That is my bite. $2,000.
It was what?
$2,000.
That looks good. Oh, so do you. Okay, so how fast will it go?
50.
50?
55 if I want to, but I don't want to go that. I just want to, I don't want to get an accident. So
Well, no, but if it'll do 55, I'll come by with the trike and we'll go right around.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Oh boy. Let's see if I can get this thing open. Okay, there's a trick to this. There we go.
Where'd you get?
I got an egg. Oh, I got an egg. What's that, man?
Fish.
Actually, that tastes almost like a bannock. That's a remarkable blind. Yeah, it's almost like it's on a bannock. Wow.
To the side. I want to get tassels on it. I want this to be my last vehicle that I ever buy.
It's nice with the bags. You got the bags and the whole bit.
Well, that side, they have bannock or not?
Well, come on, let's go outside and look at it. Oh, I got an idea. Good idea. And they're going to start sooner or later, but then I can find a bathroom. Nope, that's not mine. gotta do a close-up of this. So where did you find it? Good stuff.
Are there electric bike or electric scooters or some bikes?
Yeah. So how far can you get on it?
Well, I can get to better now.
Come on, you, let's see. Oh, shoot. Mew, I'm working on it. Jesus. Yes, there's Mew. Hi, Gunner. Just a Gunner.
Peter exclaimed, Rabbi, it's wonderful for us to be here. Let's make 3 shelters as memorials. One for you, one for Moses, and one for Elijah. He said this because he didn't really know what else to say. They were all terrified. And the cloud overshadowed them, and a voice from the cloud said, This is my dearly loved son. Listen to him. Suddenly when they looked around, Moses and Elijah were gone, and they saw only Jesus with them. As they went back down the mountain, he told them not to tell anyone what they had seen until the Son of Man had risen from the dead. So they kept it to themselves. But they often asked each other what he meant by rising from the dead. And they asked him, why do the teachers of religious law insist that Elijah must return before the Messiah comes? Jesus responded, Elijah is indeed coming first to get everything ready. Yet while they do the scriptures, that the Son of Man must suffer greatly and be treated with utter contempt. But I tell you, Elijah has already come. They chose to abuse him, just as the scripture predicted. When they returned to the other disciples, they saw a large crowd surrounding them, and some teachers of religious law were arguing with them. When the crowd saw Jesus, they were overwhelmed with awe, and they ran to greet him. What is all this arguing about? Jesus asked. One of the men in the crowd spoke up and said, Teacher, I brought my son so you could heal him. He's possessed by an evil spirit.
I guess we
won't
read
let
that,
him
didn't
talk.
we? I guess we did, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, we did. So what else are we going to read, John?
Even in that region, they traveled through Galilee. Jesus didn't want anyone to know he was there, for he wanted to spend more time with his disciples and teach them. He said to them, the Son of Man is going to be betrayed into the hands of his enemies. He will be killed, but 3 days later he will rise from the dead. They didn't understand what he was saying. However, and they were afraid to ask him what he meant.
Okay, let's stop there. Okay. What verse is that and what chapter?
It's chapter 33. Mark 9.
It's chapter 33.
Yeah.
It's verse 33.
Verse 33. Chapter 9.
Okay, let's pray.
God, I shouldn't even be talking. I messed up today. Myself, most of the house in danger. I can ask His forgiveness. Thank you for not letting anything too bad happen. Thank you for Kai, for the drive we took today. Amen.
Amen. And on that note, I do have angels. I've known that for a long time too. I have energies or angels that guard this property for me and tell me what's going on. There were times in pagan world that I would call them wards. They can be angels, wards, I don't care what they are. They are good things. They look after this property, and this property made a promise to me that said it would be my husband if I cared for it. I haven't cared for it. I've spent 3 years caring for you. You can do whatever you want with these comments. It is a bit of a miracle again that you didn't blow this place up. It would have been really bad to lose the red truck today. It would be really nasty to know that the cats are dead. And I have spent a lot of time being your enabler. I've done a bit of extra thought. I did a lot of thought driving. While you were sitting there saying nothing and I'm saying, fix your finger. I'm thinking, going, you know, I've spent years letting him be. Your comment is quite correct. I've never had to be responsible. Right. I've never pushed that, have I? When I pushed it with my children, they left. When I pushed it with my husband, he left. So I never have pushed it with you. I allowed you to smash up vehicles. I paid off fines. I did all sorts of things. And now we're at a place that is not good. And we have a history of me being the enabler. I might be being the enabler, having cigarettes stuffed in my chair. But ultimately what we're dealing with here is whether or not Tim can be responsible. I'm going to ask you a question because I will not do this if you say no. And I will do it if you say yes. I have this sense I would like to speak to the ladies group if the opportunity presents itself. I'm not going to go out of my way to do it, but if it presents itself. And to thank everybody for their incredible support. And the reason I say I'm asking your permission is invariably Charmaine has this trick question. You introduce yourself and what did you learn this week? Well, this is what I learned. What I learned is we've got to stop praying for what we think is supposed to happen. Healing Tim is not going to work. There's been miracle after miracle after miracle. I can attest to trikes and, moving them, and you name it, I can attest to it. More power to Creator. However, Tim does not want to be healed. Now what do we do? Maybe we need to pray that Tim is responsible so he can have a healing. And that's kind of where I'm at. And having said that, I would share at least some of the oxygen stories, because ultimately this is not what we're called to do. And I will throw in my extra 2 cents of, I don't care if you call yourself Christian, Indigenous, or otherwise, we are not called to be bailing people out. And that's what I've learned this week. So rather than saying,
Ni Queen Anson, Willa Winston, Willa Clark, Help Sector, Howata Masteo, CM Palau Masteo, Titalam, CM, Ni with Tuscan Size Alep, Thai Alep, Bootani Thai Alep. Calling forward the ones who've been asked to jump in a basket, as well the individuals who will also be escorting the basket and the basket. Ever important part of the work. So while they're getting ready, while they're covering everybody up, just thanking you all for your good hearts and minds and your attention to what's on the hearts of our friends today. In times like these, in modern times, we might see ceremonies that are a reflection of historical ceremony, but also have modern adaptations to them. And so there are certainly elements, traditional elements to the ceremony today, old protocols that have come forward. And we have a fantastic manager keeping us all on track and making sure those protocols are followed. It's a health method, it's a pride, it's a representation, it's a taking care. And when we do this, they say our ancestors walk with us and help us. But when we don't do it in a good way, or we start mixing things up, or we change things too much, our ancestors might not recognize what we're doing, and they might not be able to help us. And so there's very key elements and there's very strict protocols on how things happen and when and why they happen and exactly which way they go. And we follow those. All we can do is follow those protocols. We're not here to change a bunch of things. We're not here to say we know better. We're not here to make it a show. We're just here to follow the ways that were laid out for us. And when we do that, it pulls us all in. The ceremony is what's pulling us all in today. Maybe your ancestors came with you. Maybe they're checking it out. Maybe you have distant ancestors who recognize what we're doing and they're helping us today. And we're grateful. We're grateful for the good hearts and minds. They say when things go well, everyone's intentions are aligned. And so feeling that, the good feelings in the food, and the good feelings in the people, and the music. Things are going well, and we're just about ready to begin with the basket work. we're going to take them on the walkway at the top. So just mind your feet and your things as they make their way around, and then they'll be coming down here onto the floor.
Let's ask Here it is. Oh, okay. Let's ask unity. We sang this song in honor of the little ones who were found up in sept, the Kamloops Residential School. 215 children were found, and unmarked graves. And so it sparked a greater awareness of the truth of what happened in the Indian residential schools. So our people who wear the paint are people who know how to connect, with the ancestors through our songs and through ceremony, including my brother here, Chatwis. Our people went up to do a ceremony as soon as they found out what happened. They mobilized and they brought their canoes up, and when they did ceremony up there, they invited the spirits of those little ones to jump on board with on the canoes that were brought up there, so that they could be brought home again finally. And so they did. And when we got home, we did ceremony. Again, through our burning ceremonies. And there were messages that came across the fire, and those messages were about how much they taught people about how they belong, that they're still here, that they're very strong. And the message that came across the fire was that the old ones that came with them talked about unity, how we need to put away our differences and work together so that we can build a happy place. And so the young ones were so happy to be back home and to wear the new clothes that they never had a chance to wear, to fill their bellies and to be with their community once again. And so in honor of these young ones, in honor of the ones, the children, all the children who went to residential schools and never had a chance to come home. We said we created this song in honor of them. And we are so happy that the young ones who did come home in those canoes are happy again to be with us. They belong, they are strong, unity. Let's all squirrel
So friends, this is an echo song. We want you to sing after us. Sing the Hulkamil and sing everything. You'll see it's all repeated. We want to hear your big, huge voices.
Okay, so you're gonna do a read on your finger, right? Okay. Good idea. Okay. Okay, what else have you been doing? Are you just laying down or what? What have you been doing? Okay, well, it would be nice if you do a little bit more of that. I will be home within about an hour, okay?
June.
But I'll probably touch base with you
Was
again.
it June?
Okay.
I don't even know. I can't even remember the last time I seen you.
Because I'm sure it was June. So yeah, so I ended up with Tim in the hospital for a month, which was just unbelievable. So it was not fun. And he came out and he was doing pretty good. I mean, like I said, it's been non-stop miracles. It takes me half an hour to tell the story of what fell into place. But then COPD does some strange things to people.
Yeah.
It can affect the way you are in ways of, a little coffee's good for us and you think a lot of coffee's great. Well, if you're short on oxygen, you think that a lot of oxygen is good.
Mm-hmm.
So he tends to play with this. Yeah, and that sets things off too, so, yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I've heard of that before. Yeah.
So I'm monitoring him right now. We've got a respirologist coming in tomorrow of all things, so. See, here's another miracle. Stop.
Oh my goodness.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are going to come in for noon and do a home
goodness.
assessment thing because he needs to have the levels reassessed.
Yeah.
So, but it's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
I'm going for a bathroom, man. There's some down there. We've been waiting forever here.
Oh,
Take care, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Back to the backside. I want to sing one quick song and thank our speaker. Today is her birthday.
So folks, as you're going out, we have a little giveaway for you of a poster. Maybe they'll just bring them out of the kitchen. Please, if you'd like to have a poster as a memento, please take one.
Please take one because we don't want a lot left over.
Take one for him too, he'll be thrilled.
And I just want to say one thank you. You mentioned them in our program to all the staff of UFB. Joanne, the staff have been so fantastic. Every single one of them just doing everything they can to make this happen.
They need a raise.
Thank you very much.
There's also lunch bags too if you want to take a lunch home. There's still lots of
Thank you, everyone. Drive safely home to your families. We love you.
Traveling song, make sure everybody gets home safe. And the song that we come up with is called Pulling Together, or Show Up and Keep Going.
Is that mine? That's yours.
Everywhere we go in our journey, our travel, we show up, but we keep going. We pull together.
So we're going to go out for coffee or something, okay?
Yeah,
we will.
Okay. It's still new, very new. So as you're getting up and getting ready to go, we're gonna just sing this last song towards the end.
Remember all those?
I'm going to grab two posters and I'm going to move out away. But I'm going to go get a picture of Frank and for him. Most of all, oh, okay, that's good. I like that. That's good. No, he needs to get it too. I have my tape. There you go. Yeah, let's get Elsia! Hang in there, okay? Yeah. I'm in a parking lot way down there. Whoa. No. Okay. There's Mew. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Mew, I'm working on it. Jesus. Yes, there's Mew. Hi, Gunner. Just a Gunner.
exclaimed, "Rabbi, it's wonderful for us to be here. Let's make 3 shelters as memorials. One for you, one for Moses, and one for Elijah." He said this because he didn't really know what else to say. They were all terrified. The cloud overshadowed them, and a voice from the cloud said, "This is my dearly loved son. Listen to him." Suddenly, when they looked around, Moses and Elijah were gone, and they saw only Jesus with them. As they went back down the mountain, he told them not to tell anyone what they had seen until the Son of Man had risen from the dead. So they kept it to themselves. But they often asked each other what he meant by rising from the dead. And they asked him, "Why do the teachers of religious law insist that Elijah must return before the Messiah comes?" Jesus responded, "Elijah is indeed coming first to get everything ready. Yet while they do the scriptures, that the Son of Man must suffer greatly and be treated with utter contempt. But I tell you, Elijah has already come. They chose to abuse him, just as the scripture predicted." When they returned to the other disciples, they saw a large crowd surrounding them, and some teachers of religious law were arguing with them. When the crowd saw Jesus, they were overwhelmed with awe, and they ran to greet him. "What is all this arguing about?" Jesus asked. One of the men in the crowd spoke up and said, "Teacher, I brought my son so you could heal him. He's possessed by an evil spirit.
I guess we
Won't
read
let
that,
him
didn't
talk."
we? I guess we did, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, we did. So what else are we going to read, John?
Even in that region, they traveled through Galilee. Jesus didn't want anyone to know he was there, for he wanted to spend more time with his disciples and teach them. He said to them, "The Son of Man is going to be betrayed into the hands of his enemies. He will be killed, but 3 days later he will rise from the dead." They didn't understand what he was saying. However, and they were afraid to ask him what he meant.
Okay, let's stop there, okay? What verse is that and what chapter?
It's chapter 33. Mark 9.
It's chapter 33.
Yeah.
It's verse 33.
33. Chapter 9.
Okay, let's pray.
God, I shouldn't even be talking. I messed up today. Myself, most of the house in danger. I can ask His forgiveness. Thank you for not letting anything too bad happen. Thank you for Kai, for the drive we took today. Amen.
Amen. And on that note, I do have angels. I've known that for a long time too. I have energies or angels that guard this property for me and tell me what's going on. There were times in pagan world that I would call them wards. They can be angels, wards, I don't care what they are. They are good things. They look after this property, and this property made a promise to me that said it would be my husband if I cared for it. I haven't cared for it. I've spent 3 years caring for you. You can do whatever you want with these comments. It is a bit of a miracle again that you didn't blow this place up. It would have been really bad to lose the red truck today. It would be really nasty to know that the cats are dead. And I have spent a lot of time being your enabler. I've done a bit of extra thought. I did a lot of thought driving. While you were sitting there saying nothing and I'm saying, fix your finger. I'm thinking, going, you know, I've spent years letting him be. Your comment is quite correct. I've never had to be responsible. Right. I've never pushed that, have I? When I pushed it with my children, they left. When I pushed it with my husband, he left. So I never have pushed it with you. I allowed you to smash up vehicles. I paid off fines. I did all sorts of things. And now we're at a place that is not good. And we have a history of me being the enabler. I might be being the enabler, having cigarettes stuffed in my chair. But ultimately what we're dealing with here is whether or not Tim can be responsible. I'm going to ask you a question, because I will not do this if you say no. And I will do it if you say yes. I have this sense I would like to speak to the ladies group if the opportunity presents itself. I'm not going to go out of my way to do it, but if it presents itself. And to thank everybody for their incredible support. And the reason I say I'm asking your permission is invariably Charmaine has this trick question. You introduce yourself and what did you learn this week? Well, this is what I learned. What I learned is we've got to stop praying for what we think is supposed to happen. Healing Tim is not going to work. There's been miracle after miracle after miracle after moving of it. And you name it, I can attest to it. More power to Creator. However, Tim does not want to be healed. Now what do we do? Maybe we need to pray that Tim is responsible so he can have a healing. And that's kind of where I'm at. And having said that, I would share some of the oxygen stories. Because ultimately, this is not what we want to do. And I will throw my extra 2 cents in. I don't care if you call yourself Christian or religious or otherwise. We are not called to be alien awareness of the truth of what happened. And that's what so rather than saying draw a line in the sand, which is bad because that makes me feel like a bitch, and then I'm devastated.
My brother here, Hutwist, our people went up to do a ceremony. As soon as they found out what happened, they mobilized and they brought their canoes up. And they, when they did ceremony up there, they invited, you know, the spirits of those little ones to jump on board with, you know, on the canoes that were brought up there, so that they could be brought home again, finally. And so they did. And when we got home, we did ceremony, you know, again, through our burning ceremonies. And there were messages that came across the fire. And those messages were about how much they taught people about how they belong, you know, that they're still here, that they're very strong. And the message that came across the fire was that the old ones that came with them talked about unity, how we need to put away our differences and work together so that we can build a happy place. And so the young ones were so happy to be back home and to wear the clothes, the new clothes that they never had a chance to wear, to fill their bellies, and to be with their community once again. And so in honor of these young ones, in honor of the ones, the children, all the children who went to residential schools and never had a chance to come home. We created this song in honor of them. And we are so happy that the young ones who did come home in those canoes are happy again to be with us. They belong, they are strong, unity. Let's all swallow well.
So friends, this is an echo song. We want you to sing after us. Sing the Hoggamilum, sing everything. You'll see it's all repeated. We want to hear your big, huge voices.
Okay, so you're gonna do a read on your finger, right? Okay. Good idea. Okay. Okay, what else have you been doing? Are you just laying down or what? Thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, what have you been doing? Tim. Okay, well, it would be nice if you do a little bit more of that. I will be home in about an hour, okay?
Has it gotten
But
bad
I'll
now?
probably
There's
touch base
been
with you
a
again.
few go-arounds again, and so right now I have been monitoring him until we get
Did
this.
you park here or did
No, I'm way down out there, man.
Let's go this way, Miss Aaron, with you.
Oh, it just.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah.
I don't mind the walk. I like the walk.
Do you?
It gives me exercise. This is the most exercise I've done since, well,
I had a bit of a cold, and and this is much. I'm loving it.
It's cooler at least.
But the weird part is they said there was free parking. I went, where the hell is that at? I had to pay.
I
They went,
paid.
"What?"
I paid too.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they said, what? I said, you didn't tell me. I said,
Yeah.
I asked you when I came in. I said, is it paid parking? And you all said, yes.
Yeah. Well, so I have the feeling UFE got a lot of pay on free parking day. Oh boy. You didn't make it over to the Zoom last night, or did you?
No, I didn't.
I didn't think so.
I wanted to rest to come here.
Yeah.
So it gives me an extra day to sit there and get enough energy, because all I've been doing, you guys would have just sat there and saw me. I would have just started sleeping.
Nodding off to sleep. Ah, yeah.
People would have said, Sophie, Sophie, Sophie. And they'd probably sit there, someone needs to shut her off. It's like, oh my God. Grasshopper.
Was it a grasshopper?
Yes.
Oh boy.
I
They're
was
all
like,
over the
"Hey."
place. Oh, well.
But I'm sorry to hear that. That can be
Yeah,
really
it's,
good.
I know, one step at a time, you know?
Yeah. Well, I guess, I don't know. He's not that old, is he?
No, not really. It's just kind of where it's at.
Oh, you parked here?
Yeah.
Oh, I parked on the other side.
Oh my goodness.
That's okay.
Oh my goodness.
So-
Well, listen, this is the vehicle I run him with, but it's got the handicap in it, so it's amazing what it'll do for me.
Oh, that's good. Well,
Take care, my friend, okay?
take care, too, gal. Hey, are you working?
Somewhat. Why?
What are you working at?
Well, I'm over at the school. I'm doing supervisory, among other things, and then I do some
how's that
stuff.
going?
I should be in a Christian school, because you know, at the best of moments, the public school system is not a nice place.
Yes, I know that.
Yes. You would know. I've got to go pick up
Yeah, you're going to have a few people speaking. If you want to just meet us there.
That's kind of what I thought I would come find out. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah, just go find a park.
Excellent.
Find a bench to sit on.
Good stuff.
We'll be there.
What's your estimated time of arrival?
Depends on when you come.
Oh, exactly. Okay. Where are my keys? By the way, and I'm parking, I've still got about a senior. Yeah, they are going to do speakers. Oh, Jesus Christ. What am I? Turn it. No, it's still recording.
They come off, you can put them on any part, and they'll peel off again. You can put it right on the hood.
Looks like a good place to sit.
I'd like to acknowledge that I'm not walking myself. Acknowledge that RCMP is here, thanking them for being here. The people are still coming this way, wearing their orange shirts.
I'll look downtown. Walking this way.
Great Spirit, ask you to bless each and every one. Each and every one that is going to walk today. Great Spirit, ask you to have pity on us. As we still have some conflict in places where there shouldn't be. Help us to have better understanding and kindness. Great Spirit, we ask you to bless our families at home. Some who are in mourning today, crying today, for the loss of loved ones. I ask you to also bless those that are still ill with sicknesses that have come our way over the last several months. Help us to remember grandfather as we show our solidarity today, that we are walking for the children, we're walking for those children. Oh, grandfather. everybody's here now.
We can, like everybody to start behind the...
Are you doing well? Good for you. I got somebody on oxygen 24/7 I'm going to pick up and hopefully take him over to the Central Park. We're going to have that. And if not, I'll get him to the powwow.
We're supposed to stand up.
But for what it's worth, he and I did a lot together, so he will want to see the turnout. Yes. It's incredible.
Hey.
Walking on the road. Be careful.
Go blend in. Yeah.
I need a couple of those.
Nice to see you guys. Yeah.
Oh, you and me both. Hey. Meet you down there.
All right.
Haven't been here for a while. I'm gonna bring somebody sometime. Don't mind me, I guess you don't have a menu.
You have to have your favorite if you buy.
How you doing? I should have brought my coffee out. Good
What's that?
idea. I should have brought my coffee out.
Well, I'll sell you the rest of this for $44.
Harvest
That's
is
about
still
half
open.
of what I paid for.
No, it's in the van. They just left about 15 minutes ago. 10 to 15 minutes
Left
ago.
the high school?
Yeah.
So, okay, so they're still probably 20 away?
At least.
Yeah. Is it
Yeah.
a good crowd?
It's not a bad turnout.
Good.
You know, it isn't.
Well, the weather's perfect, right?
I've got, I don't know, maybe you recognize me, but I recognize you.
Well, I'm Trevor.
I know you are. See, that was easy. So I was with Eddie a lot and with Salmon
Yes,
and everything.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
So I'm Kai. Tim is on oxygen 24/7. So he used to do it with me. We have the respirologist coming at 12 today. Can you imagine on a stat holiday?
Wow.
Yeah, wow. So that tells you how serious he is. So he can't make it here, but I'm gonna try to get him to the powwow. So I said, okay, I'll come down.
Yeah, so that's the
looks
plan,
and-
right? After this, they march down Yonge Street to
Then they go back to there, and then I go do the respirologist, and then we get him to the powwow for an hour, and yeah.
It's today and tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I thought the powwow was on tomorrow, and then somebody said to me out at UFB yesterday, no, it's not.
Well, the poster says today and tomorrow. So I don't know if he's changed that, or maybe the turnout wasn't that is what he expected, or
Maybe with dancers.
well, Gary Abbott, he's usually right on ball, right on point.
I know
so
Gary
it's a little,
is.
you know.
Yeah, it was the discussion. I was out at the Good Medicine thing with Eddie, and the whole thing was, no, it's on one day. What do you mean it's on one day?
Where is Eddie today? I guess he'll be in.
Now that's a good question. Where's Eddie anytime, okay?
Well,
I think I saw him
I wonder where
earlier.
Down at the school?
Yes, Eddie Garner.
I didn't see him at the school, and I came from there. I checked in because I wasn't fully sure if we were doing speakers. I thought, well, I've got the hours.
Well,
so.
Rick told me Steven's going to be here.
Yeah, he's leading. So yeah, it's wow.
Is Gwen with Steven?
That I couldn't tell you. I was talking to another old couple, so, but Stephen was leading. So
Well, that's really nice.
yeah, it's not a bad turnout. I would say there's a good. I saw 50, but there were more coming. How's that? Literally parking on the other side of the school, running behind.
Well, do you know, that's the thing too, is I think people will join in. They'll, rather than go to it, they'll join in with it as it comes
along the way,
Yeah,
going
which is
down to the
beautiful,
school. It
which
was
I think
like
is beautiful, yeah.
pockets of groups. So
I
yeah.
do wish that they would encourage the school students. I know that the students did it yesterday, but I would sure love for them to be a part of this as well. You know, this kind of the main event.
This is.
You know, I love that they did it yesterday, and you know, workers that weren't working downtown yesterday were wearing orange, and they knew they wouldn't be here today. I like that, but this has the potential to become a very beautiful, big event.
This has the potential to become something unifying for the whole nation.
Agreed.
Well, it is. Unlike giving federal workers the stat for the Queen's death. Like, excuse me? It is. It's odd that we have turned this into a stat, but there's no kind of mandatory with it. So, and I what a thing to say mandatory, but I think that's the idea. You know, have people cooperating in it, have the schools in with it, and yeah. I think it's wonderful Rick did the thing with the powwow, at least. You know, that's just. Yeah.
Well, I was honored that he reached out, and I'm happy to be here, and you know, always with this, I'm always so happy.
And I should have orange on, but hey, I'm close.
Your heart is orange.
My heart is orange. My heart is murdered and missing women too, so that's sort of the in it. Yeah. I'm Kai, and you are.
I overheard Kai. I'm Sarah. I work at the. I would shake your hand, but I work with school students every day.
Gotcha.
And they've given me a bit of a cold, so I'm just getting over
And I'm sorry, I thought you knew each other, because you talk like you knew each other, so I didn't do any intros. I'm terrible for that.
That's okay.
And we have an exhibit on healing from the Legacy of Hope Foundation now, and we are seeing a record number of students.
I got a bad hip. I'm not being rude. Here.
That's okay. We have seen a record number of students come through, over 1,000 in 4 weeks to see this exhibit. And
That's
speak
good.
honestly, and they're looking at photographs of actual students who attended the schools, are looking for evidence in the photographs, because all the photographs were taken by the government.
Oh, of course. Yes.
But there's
Yes.
actually a lot of truth if you listen to the different stories. The children are familiar with Phyllis's story, of course. So they look at, you know, aspects of her story, and they say, wait, I see that all the children's hair is cut, and wait, I see that all of their identity has been removed. You know, everything from their way of life. So it's been a really interesting, as young as grade 1, all the way up to high school.
Is that all open today?
It is. We're staying open.
Are you going to mention that, or can you mention that?
I'm not speaking.
Where is your exhibition at?
It's at the Chilliwack Museum.
And what's
You
the
are at the
exhibition
museum.
called? What's it called?
It's called, okay, let me get it right.
That's right.
Where Are the Children?
Yeah.
Healing the Impacts of Residential Schools. And it's...
I'm just going to say Where Are the Children exhibit.
Yes. And it's from the Legacy of Hope Foundation. They,
no admission.
no admission.
Okay. How late is it going?
Today we're only going to be open till, I think, 3 or 4.
Okay.
But if I'm still there, I've been staying, I'll stay as long as there's people coming through. we've been having people come in their lunch hour from all over Chilliwack. Yes, it's
That's a phenomenal turnout for the museum.
honestly we see our busiest months we see about 400 students. So we're seeing that in 4 weeks.
That's incredible.
And still there's more students.
That's so A.
Get that up now.
Pardon me? What's that?
It got me a.
Oh, there you go. You're representing. Wayne, do you know where the procession is at this point? Do you know where they are? Maybe just take a boot down. You got brand new batteries.
I did mention to the students this week and last week that there would be this event. So maybe some of them will be trickling through.
There were a few moms with kids in the walk, yeah. On a complete side note, I bought a trike motorcycle this spring in order to get Tim on the back. And when I put him on with the 2 oxygen tanks out of it, and by the way, I will say I got a deal. Creator was very generous. I have a 2000 Goldwing that looks like it rolled off the lot. I see these people not give me collectors because they want everything on loom and letterhead. Excuse me. Like, they're gone. But when I get Tim on the back, they're coming. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
I did not expect that.
I'm going out to do that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's good.
Good job, guys.
Hey, did it just?
Hi. How you doing? Oh, good to see you. Good to see you.
Stick with me now. Your mom's right there. There was one young girl. She jumped off the high board, and then she couldn't swim.
What was that?
So she was with a class. So I ended up having to dive in the water. And yeah, I did have to pull them out of the water. And so just like that. Yeah, it was a good walk.
My friend was asking about my humans. Sorry, buddy.
About that, I guess, do I apologize for Lily? I don't know.
Not yet.
I will hold the part of the flag with you. Hang on. We're going to take some of this. Gotcha. Follow you over there. Hold on.
Israel, Aalia Telsquid, Helmut Tisquid, Solo Nation, Casta Musqueam, Casta Taelis, Casta Skelkale, Casta Samath. My name is Aalia, and it's a real honor to be here with all of you today. I come from Musqueam, Sumas, Chehalis, Skelkale, and it's a pleasure to have all of you here on the unceded territory of the Chilkowiak people, the Stalo people, the people of the river. I came to join the walk to support my dad, and we're walking for all of my grandparents, all of who attended residential school, and my mom who attended day school as well. And it's actually not very common that I would be speaking, especially with all of my elders here. But my dad has been doing a lot of work for the communities. He's worked for the communities all his life, and his voice is just a little bit taxed today because he's always speaking, he's always singing. He's been doing this work since he was a young person. And so he asked me to say a few words. I'm here with my sister, Chilkat, and we're going to be sharing a song with all of you to open up everything. I want to thank my Uncle Eddie Gardner for opening us up with a song. You know, our elders have carried us on their backs ever since the time of colonization. And it's a real blessing that we're here today in front of all of you, just to share a little bit about the truth of the history of Canada and the Indigenous people in this country, the truth about what our people went through, and the truth about why we're wearing these orange shirts and what we can do to work together to move forward in a good way. Because we're all going to be living in this territory, sharing this land, and we need to do it in the most respectful way possible. So with that, I'm just going to share a song with you, with my sister.
Businesses and say thank you for letting us be a part of it. I just wanted to say thanks once again and quickly introduce someone I'm honored to be here with today is Grand Chief Stephen Point.
I'm going to ask my good friend, Mayor Ken Popoff, to come and speak first. Mayor.
Give your voice a break. Ace Whale, everybody. On behalf of myself and council, I'd like to introduce Councillor Bud Mercer. He's in my background here. It's a very important day. In my time on council and in my role as mayor, we've worked hard to build bridges with our neighbors. Today is the day that we reflect, we educate ourselves on the past. I feel that education is a big part of reconciliation, so we can all move forward in a safe and equitable way. I want to thank Eddie, Stephen, Rick, Joe, everybody involved with putting this event on. It's a very important day, and I want everybody to be safe. Thank you.
See that? There's a drone up there.
I see that.
ICMCIA, Titulum Spasta, Homoxquick, Telito Pasqua, Wayewell tells Quellwell, Quellsquislala, Equala, Tlawell, Iamic, Swale, Swewell, Tlawell. My dear ones, my Wilmot name is Titulum Spath. I'm from the Squaw First Nation. I'm honored to serve as a counselor for my people, for my community. And it's so good to see you all here. I'm so happy that you're all here today. And it's a very important day when we wear these orange shirts to remind ourselves about how the colonialism, how the Indian residential school has tried to strip away all our culture, our language, who we are, breaking up our families and our communities. And because we're still here, we're celebrating that the spirit of the Wilmot people in this territory, in South Tummock and all across Turtle Island, is very strong, and we're going to continue into the future. And it's important to remind ourselves of how important it is. Truth matters. Truth matters. We need to acknowledge the truth. And when we have that good understanding about the truth, we can take those steps towards reconciliation with good understanding and respect with one another. And we've had a lot of apologies, and we have the Truth and Reconciliation Commission and the 94 recommendations that can guide us on a way forward. And we've seen and witnessed Canada make their commitments to reconciliation and to embrace the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People. And British Columbia has UNDRIPA, the act that is intended to align the laws with the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People. In this territory, we're working hard, to resolve important issues related to land claims, related to making our mark in co-governance of this whole territory here. Never in the history of this country have we needed each other more than we do now in this era of climate change. And it's really important for us to work together. And those working together in a good way is a time-honored value and philosophy that has been passed down to us over generations and generations. And we need to do this in the spirit of acknowledging the rooted ones, the ones that swim, the ones that walk on four legs, the ones that crawl, all our relations in the natural world. We are salmon people as well. And as we say, as the salmon goes, so do we. So I have a beautiful vision, a dream, that if we have clean waters from the big waters all the way up to the headwaters, the water will swim past our communities and continue to to feed the two-leggeds, to feed the bears and the eagles and the wolves and the seals, and contribute to that biodiversity that we all depend on. And so, as an act of reconciliation, we need to all unite together and make sure we make this happen, because it is really true. As the salmon goes, so do we. So my heart is filled today with much love. There is much love for all of us. We need to foster that love and respect and good understanding amongst one another as we move forward.
Thank you, my brother.
And we must move forward
Thanks to the
together in
mayor.
that spirit. Oh,
Thank you all for coming. I'd like to acknowledge that we are in the unceded ancestral territory of the Chilliwack tribe and the Stalo Nation. We've been here for thousands of years. Our ancestors' bones are in the ground that we stand on. My father went to residential school in St. Mary's. He told me this story, I'll share it with you. That the boys were so hungry. He said when somebody walked into the room and they had an apple in their pocket, everybody knew. I said, Dad, how do you know somebody's got an apple in their pocket? He says, because they could smell it. That's how hungry the kids were. I was sitting at my aunt's table a few months ago, and she refuses to come to these gatherings. She said that her brother was the one that disappeared in the school. When they took him, he never came back. They never told him what happened to him. When I was a witness in the Truth and Reconciliation Commission, when Murray Sinclair was going across the country, I went into one of the circles to sit and listen. And there was a priest sitting there with a nun. And all the girls could do was scream and cry. That's all they could do. They couldn't talk about what happened to them. They say that 60% of the kids that went to school there passed away in them schools, probably from sickness, probably from hunger, probably from mistreatment. We'll never know, because a lot of those kids that died, they were buried, and they're finding them now. What do you call it in a country whose education system has 60% of their kids die in school? And that's only part of the story that Indigenous people have to tell. That's only part of it. When I go out to speak to different places, and then the young people come up and they say, we didn't know. We didn't know that this happened to you people in Canada. Well, now the truth is coming out. And it's so great to see so many of you here with your orange shirts on, because you're celebrating with us now. Find out what really happened in residential schools. My mom went to school at Kokalitsa here in Sardis. It's a process of forced acculturation, forcing them not to speak their language, telling them that they're not good. That's the crime. But we have a chance in this country to turn that heavy page of our history. We have a chance to start creating better stories for our children to hear. We have a chance to create a better history, a different history, instead of passing on the legacy that our people have lived with. We have to try in this country to put away hatred and racism. And the best path is to eliminate ignorance through education. Telling the people what happened. We cannot be intolerant to those that are different from us. We have to embrace difference. I was at a conference with about 1,000 priests and ministers, and I was telling them what happened to our people. And one thing that came out from that is that they said, "We never been welcome to your country." People just began arriving. Well, it's time that we welcomed you here, as I know we're all here now, and we have to try our best to get along, to coexist together in this homeland of the Stalo people. Our people used to travel by canoe. And when they arrive at a village, they sing their song so that the people knew who was coming. And when they heard that song, they went out onto the shore and they welcomed them with open arms like this. It's called sept. You'll see the totem poles out. Their hands are open, welcoming them. They don't have no weapons in their hands. It means welcome. So Ed Leon, our elder, taught us the song to welcome you here in the Stalo Nation. So would you like to hear it today? Yes. Let's have a welcome song.
Awesome.
I'm going to ask all of those that know how to do this song to do this welcome song for you. My drum has gone flat, just like my voice. new dancer. Give her a round of applause. Look at that.
Wow.
Don't you love the red hair? That's great. Come here. Come here. What did you think?
Isn't that wonderful? Look at this.
He turned it on. Check. You guys check the mic. Just having a technical.
You with the camera.
We're just gonna check the mic.
You may want to get shots of those. Yeah.
Hello? Thank you for being here. Good job. I'm Gordon Seymour.
What'd you think of today?
Unexpected.
Tell them.
What did you think of today? Yeah, yeah. This is my mom, Christine Seymour. Yeah. Good job.
Okay. Hey, Aiswell, Yalswell's Quasai, Claction, Talsqueet, Quite Evil, Telesquolowo, Alam. My English name is Peggy Janicki, and I am here standing with my family. I'll have my Auntie Bernita share a short prayer. My aunties, my mother-in-law have traveled from Mount Currie, Statlium territory, and I'll have them share a few words. But before I hand over the microphone, I want to let the people know that teachers have been working hard. Teachers have been working hard, bringing in the truth into the classroom. I'm a teacher. I've been a teacher since 2001. I've been teaching Indian residential schools for at least 20 years in the classroom. And I'm going to say it's been really hard. But I invite teachers, and as I invite you, to learn that really difficult history. Your job, showing up today, showing your solidarity is really heartfelt. I started to cry. I was worried nobody would show up. But you all showed up, standing in solidarity, shows that you're willing to put your heart behind this really difficult work. I want to self-disclose that Mr. Rick Joe is my husband, who is a teacher here at Chilliwack Secondary. And when he, along with all of the other work that he's done, he's always standing in the back. And he loves watching all the people share their strengths. He loves bringing, connecting people so that we can make something better.
Mary O'Connell,
and so I just want to recognize Rick Joe. He's standing behind
Jack
us.
Indian Residential School. And it's her story around the secret pocket
that really gives me strength. Her story will be published in April 11th, 2023. I invite folks down to Mission School District on March 30th for a book launch. But I want to make very clear that the book, 90% of the sales go to the Nak Asli Watan Elder Society. I am not profiting from the story. I need to share that piece because it's been a very long journey. But you don't have to buy the book. I'm going to tell the story right now. So, the story starts when my mother was only 4 years old. I have an auntie who was taken when she was 3. And if any parents know, 3 years old is vastly different from 5 years old. The children were taken from the beach, so they were at Stewart Lake on a beautiful summer day like today, when the priest and the nun drove down to the lake. And the nun said, "Look, they're perfect for our school. We'll take them." And they took them right from the beach that day and took them far to Lejack Indian Residential School. I don't have to tell very many stories. I'm always careful with these stories because they're very triggering. They're very challenging to hear. So I'll only choose what's in the book. But do know these places really were a place of genocide. In this story, my mom and the children, and this speaks to our Indigenous, our families, our agency, our wills. We are very strong. My mother, I have no idea how she did it. The ones before us, I have no clue. The racism, the blatant, the systemic is just quite profound. She was in the school, and of course, what Uncle Stephen was saying was there was hardly any food. The rotten food would show up while the nuns and the priests would eat quite well. Imagine having to smell bacon when you had barely mush or rotten meat to eat. And so the young families, the young girls, they realized that if they went into the kitchen, and I call it the high mission, like when you're on a reconnaissance mission, top secret mission, you're gonna go down to the kitchen. I always think of Mission Impossible with the sound. It's like you're going down to the kitchens to go get food, you're gonna steal food. But sometimes the children would get caught because they're children. And so the young girls, my mother, they looked at the rags in the rag box in the sewing room, and they came up with an idea. And they came up with sewing secret pockets into their petticoats underneath their skirt so that when they stole the food, they could hide it. And in the book, is one of my favorite lines is our aunties, when they sewed those pockets, they filled them with so much more than food. They filled them with our future. They filled them with all our future children and grandchildren. And I'm not saying we're perfect. I have families rarely are. But I need to share that story that we have agency. We've been working really hard. I also will share my auntie. I'm asking my auntie I'm talking so my auntie can gather her strength so she can share a prayer with us and Uchamuch. And if I can really locate what this means to us, our languages were not lost. I quite take issue with that word lost. They were actively hunted down and removed. And so my aunties, my mother-in-law, they work at Olau Community School. They've recently retired and have dedicated their lives to reviving the language. And I want to say a dear thank you to Uncle Dixie, who's not here. Another very passionate, very beautiful man who also is bringing the language into the schools. And so the teachers, and I forgot, they're teachers and teacher librarians as well. So teacher teacher, principal, teacher, librarian, teacher, principal. Like, we're all in education, and we've all come to education because that's where we feel the revolution will begin. And we invite you to that same revolution to make this place a better place. And I mean, not like in a nice sing-songy way, I mean in really hard work. Decolonization will hurt. It's meant to hurt. And you're meant to do that work. If you're going to bed and crying really hard on what a difficult day it was at work, then that's the work. It takes a pound of flesh from you. And I want to invite you because there's nothing more rewarding. So I invite you to do the work in your life in your spheres of influence. So with that, I'm going to turn the microphone over to my Auntie Bernita.
Slatlim kan akolil watas jashat in chamutas in kuhkahalja in kuhkika mutas koshih Mother Goose. We're really happy today to join you today when Rick told us many weeks ago, and we put that on our calendar to come here today, and we're very happy. Thank you for allowing all of us to be here on this beautiful territory, the Stalo Nation territory. Thank you for opening up your area. Kalitla am halkom timi hulapa. Kalitla amat takim shwati wat lekaja chauna Stalo Nation. I will be saying a prayer. Before I say the prayer, I would like to say that my sisters and I, we did retire. Last year I was on 3 days a week, and then I retired. And I said, that's it, I was 70, I need to retire. And then I didn't know why I retired. I had to ask permission from my cook if I can go back, and she said 3 days, but I went back for 4 days a week. And I said, I don't know why I was going home, because I'll have language in me. I have culture, I drum, sing, dance, and storytell. I need to get back to the kids. I need to go back and continue to do language. That's what I do now. I do language every day that I'm there. And we do lots and lots of cultural. I'm so glad that we're connecting. Are we doing enough? Do we need to do more? We're here. Look what's happening here. We are getting together. I see it more and more. There was a white van in front of us, and my sister and I were looking at it. I said, oh, look, there's soccer boots on there. They have orange. And then I saw this one big banner. It says, listen, I'm here. And I really liked that. And I said, Kalan we what? Kalan we what? So I want to go home and use that with my school. I'm so happy to be here with you. My sister Gladys and I, she's younger than I am. We started being teachers in 1976. We worked for 46 years. My older sister, Kika, she went in 1974, and she worked for over 45, 46 years. And our brother, we're a family of teachers, like Peggy said. Our mother was the nurse of our area. And she was a nurse that raised teachers. I'm so proud of her. The prayer that we're going to say, it's going to be a thank you prayer. At school, we lamb every day. We do our own prayer. We have an elder. Her name is Ikia. Gloria Wallace. She put this prayer together many years ago. And I can say that almost every child knows the Lamb Chal now. So that's what we're going to pray. It's saying thank you, and I'll use my hands to show you what we're being thankful for. I added the gestures so the children will learn the prayer faster. O kuha kukpi, kuk stum kau ti tamiwa ti kua mota itakam wat akwanam kuk stum kau ti am hashqeit kuk stum kau takami chamal katla mota itakam I uhwal miwa ama still hash a. We're here today also for our family that went to residential school. Our mom from Pavilion was taken, and our dad from Lilwet was also taken. Kukstum Kalap for listening. A.
Need a fire tomorrow.
Hi. I know you guys have been standing here for a while, so I'll keep my speech nice and long. My name is Nathaniel Terrence Anthony Point. It was given to me by my mom right over there. I'm half and half. I'm half native, I'm half white, sort of thing. But my cultural name was given to me by my family here, which I say Equipital. I always get it wrong, but that's just me. It means cedar tree. The reason that I felt like I needed to speak was because I grew up in kind of a mixed world. For a long period of time, I didn't even know I was native or indigenous, and it wasn't because there weren't people around me who didn't love me or didn't tell me. It just I grew up in a world that didn't exactly acknowledge it right away. And to go from that to this, it's such a huge gift. It's a huge change. It's growth. It's elevation. It's love. There's a lot of talk about the history, but the fact is that I like thinking about the future. And I grew up with people like my mom and my sister who are very much in touch with, or wanting to be in touch with, the indigenous culture, who want to explore it, who want to grow with it, who want to grow someone like me into the person that I am. I wouldn't be here without my mom, and I wouldn't be here without my family. And they grew me into the person that is so great. My mom is, when she comes to me, she talks to me about my culture. She comes to me afraid. She wants to be as respectful as possible, and she doesn't know how to be respectful, and she's so scared to be a part of it. And when I came into the culture, being half native, half white, I came afraid. I was afraid as well. And it was so hard to grow up afraid. It's really hard. And
It's Joe from Seaweb.
Oh, I'm reading your way now.
And catch your breath. Good.
So he was on what with that?
4.
He was on 4 with walking, yeah.
Yeah, 4 with walking on the pulse mode.
On pulse, okay.
No, it's on straight.
Is it on the street? I thought it was on
Okay,
pulse.
it should.
It's on the pulse, yeah.
Yeah, because.
Big breath in through your nose. Can you take a big breath in through your nose? Okay, good.
And then sitting is about 2.
2, yeah.
Well, it would save on the tanks.
Yeah. So that was him walking for about 2 minutes.
Okay.
If he walks more,
Okay.
his levels are fine while he's walking.
Here's the thing, because he can show you it. Ultimately, it's got to do with he's got Raynaud syndrome. It doesn't always read properly in the fingers. These things cost $5,000. You can't get them in Canada if you're me, by the way. Okay, Go figure. So when he's on 2 or so, what were his numbers at?
When he was on the 2 pulse, it was 92 and 83.
I'm telling you, that's not on pulse. That's on straight.
This is straight. These are straight. You maybe want to put it to pulse. It should be on the green. So there's, 2.
Oh, him is a 4.
Okay, so is it coming through? Okay.
Okay, so when I turned it off, I must have put it on the...
Because I'm going to change hoses out upstairs again if it is on the machine. The tiny leak may explain why I'm having to crank it so high too. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And if not, we have an issue with the machine. Now, are you able to send a note through to... It's real tricky to be at this level. Yeah, at this level too, but at this level dealing with companies. Are you able to send a note through to Vital Air that somebody should come in from them too? To do this kind of thing, because they check the machine, because otherwise they never come and check.
Oh, you need them to check the machine because they wouldn't do an assessment. Is there something wrong with the machine, or is
this is the next thought. Do we need to do that? I've changed hoses out twice now.
Yeah.
But it's strange that he's up there and I'm running at 3 or 4 full, and you're telling me 2 would be fine.
Yeah, 2 is fine for him. Yeah.
But that's not the numbers I'm getting with that machine.
So do you have your finger?
Yeah.
Okay, then maybe we can compare your reading to my reading.
Okay.
To see, is it your little probe that's off, or is it the machine? Because that machine wouldn't be off, because if you can still feel the flow coming through.
Yeah.
Because all it does is entrain air, right? And then it produces the oxygen. So unless the machine has an error light on it, like the yellow light versus a green.
It's not coming on, no.
Or if you're putting it up to your face and you don't feel a flow, then there's something wrong. But if you feel a flow, it should be accurate.
Yeah, there is a flow.
Yeah, there is a flow. So what you can do is maybe your probe. It could be the probe that you have.
Let's try that then.
Yeah.
Get your thingy out. Your finger thingy. Other hoses you know again. What we call it. I think it's marvelous that they came out and assessed you. And let's check. I'm en route to the powwow. My elder is on oxygen, so he's not coming in. But I did hear that you have the exhibit.
Yeah, we have a...
Where are the children? I didn't even know. It's been a slice. He's been in the hospital.
Oh, dear.
Just go through?
Yeah,
okay.
It's just take, first...
Gotcha.
Right.
Residential schools. Oh, yeah. Coco needs a band. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Oh. Spindle more. Wow. Look at this. Are you going over to the powwow today?
No.
Well, then I was here to just tell you.
Well, then, thank you.
Okay.
Where?
So you go over to the senior high. And grand entry should be at 1, and yet Rick said today, because we were down at Central Park with the gathering there, and he said 2. So grand entry may not be till 2, but it is on today and it is on tomorrow.
At the downtown high school.
You got it. Senior high.
Senior high.
Yeah, so there's Tim Hortons here and the middle school here and back over there. You probably find better parking towards William Street on that side.
Good to know.
Okay. Do you have any connection to the community, the Indigenous community?
No, I live up to the White River Valley, so
Oh, do you?
There is a connection. I'm taking Stolen History at UFB.
Good for you.
Yeah, amazing. I've taken some Native studies throughout my life. And,
I tell Shakwa Squee. So I work with Indigenous languages. I was at the gathering with Sam and Tiliot. This is our last fluent elder. Yeah, with Liz. So
beautiful.
But I ended up talking to one of the volunteers, and she said, "Well, they're doing the exhibit." I said, "I'll whip in." Out at Sardis as well is a gathering put on by William's Transition House that goes till about 3. So if you want to stop there
okay,
too.
wow. Lots of I didn't realize there was all this going on.
You know, it's one thing to come in, and so you're a settler.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I took my degrees thematic-wise in deconstruction of colonialism, so that's why I'm here preaching at you.
Good, good. I love it.
Is that okay?
I love it.
Okay. Well, you know what? A few of my elders, including, I have to quote, Indigenous culture, you always cite who said something. Okay. So a wonderful Mi'kmaq warrior said to me, I'll give you his name in a second, but anyway, he said, because I've done language for a while and I've been with Eddie Toonspat and Echo Social, whatever, and I said, what is my role? He says, not to be Indigenous. I went, well, of course not, right? He says, no, you're the prophet to the white people. Oh, now you know what I'm talking about. So it's one thing to look here and to learn and to educate ourselves. You know where healing happens? It happens not only in language revitalization, because when you start to hear, I'm giving you some thoughts. If you're doing, you may need to do a paper, and you can go to, say, Save on Foods, and you can hear Punjabi and Japanese, and because that's what we do.
Yeah.
And you can hear a mom speak to her child about whether or not yacht. And you say, what's that language? And it's upriver Halkamil, and you'll know that we're starting to arrive.
Yeah, okay, good.
So the Honorable Marie Sinclair says the same thing. It's not just in education, but it's in language and culture reclamation.
Yes.
And the way we can do that as settlers, I'm a prophet to the white people. Don't be afraid. Just show up. They're incredible communities.
Just show up.
Just show up.
It's funny because I've often not felt welcome.
You know what? Go in, be respectful.
Yes.
If you have a question, ask. And the next thing, say, I'm a newcomer. I don't know. Wow.
Yeah,
And there
be
is-
humble because
Be humble. There's hurt in the community. There are elders who don't like the fact that me, Extrem Luke, okay, meaning white auntie, is how I refer to myself, working with the language. Of course, in the course of Truth and Reconciliation, I've been involved with things in diocesan circles. You know, I don't even know you, and see, I just, relationship.
Yeah.
I'm in my 60s.
So am I.
Do you know, it's amazing what we start to learn about our own family histories. Oh my goodness. I have a cousin I hadn't seen for 4 years. He says, well, Vera knew the truth. That's my aunt. I said, what do you mean they knew the truth? There are Métis components that my father always denied.
Yes.
So I don't go around saying I'm a Métis. I wasn't raised yet.
I know.
But I proudly wear the Murdered Missing Women's sash now. That was gifted to me, and I'm with them. And you know what? Just show up. And that's where it happens, because it happens in relationships. Our Honorable Stephen Point down at Central Park, and I'm just running all this stuff past you, it'll come to you later. And he said...
I've been to a few talks with Stephen. I used to work for the Sumas Indian Band.
Well,
Preschool.
hey, good to meet you. Okay.
Preschool. And I had a Halkamalum speaker come in and try and teach the children.
He said there, one of the things that really stood out, because I will see him at the powwow, because I want to follow the story up. He said he was doing some kind of work, I don't know, and speaking to 1,000 ministers and priests. He said, and the one thing that came out that they all said was, we were never really welcomed here. We just showed up, and so he stood there, and only because it's good to do this. And he's such a wonderful person. He said, you know what? Welcome. We got to do it together. You know what? That's true. We've got to form those relationships.
Yes.
Kat Penier, that's the other Grand Chief Penier, I said that too. Your neighbors, get along. If you don't know your neighbor, you didn't know a white woman was going to show up and preach at you, did you? Ken Brealey is gone now. He was at UFD. I don't know if you knew Ken. No. Ken Brealey did Indigenous Maps and Studies with Dave Sheppy and
Oh yes, I know Dave
Brody.
Sheppy very well. Good
When
friend.
you go back and you ask Dave if you are in first name and say, oh, I talked to some woman named Kai, right?
Kai?
Kai.
That's my boyfriend's name.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, see, it was all meant to be.
I know.
Ken did work on basically totems or totem poles, or that's his whole dissertation synthesis. So he was up along the coast. I should be able to remember the story, but at 16, you know how it is, right? And he told the story, he'd be driving by and there are these little signs, you know, reservations. And one day it occurred to him, well, I should just go in there. Oh, think about it. And guess what?
yes.
And I wanted to see Vanessa because I hope to see you at the powwow, my new friend should get down there. But I like to sometimes feel it out first. This is good. Okay, it's good to meet you.
Instructor.
Were you?
Yeah.
Who are you taking with?
Alessandro Tarsia. He's an Italian guy.
That's a new name.
I don't know how long he's been doing it, but he's awesome.
That's a new name. Yeah.
Anyway, enjoy.
You
your
too.
day.
Take care.
Yeah.
Kwasai. Let me take a look. We never know what you have here. Always.
Yeah.
Anybody local, you know?
Every time I come in, there's different stuff.
Every time they do, don't they?
Well, we don't have room for a lot, so we keep changing it.
Are you open tomorrow too? You are, aren't you? Or are you?
Yes. Yeah. I think it's just on the.
It's 3 or 4, and yet.
Yeah, it's just on. I think it's just on here.
Down at Central Park.
Saturday, 10 to 4.
Yeah, and she said she might even stay. Whoever's coming in after, I can't think of her name. May stay later, so then I'll send you. Okay, take care. Okay, I'm on my own little whirlwind tour and preaching it. What have you got that on?
2.
Good.
It was before.
2 pulse?
Oh, 2 straight.
How about we get it onto a pulse? Any pulse, rather than just burning it up through the atmosphere, okay? So we get it on a pulse, 2 pulse, I said even maybe 3 pulse, but we do not run it on a straight. The tank will be empty within an hour. Do you see a problem? I see a big problem, okay? Yeah. So we've already been reassessed, or you have, so I guess it's time for you to listen to what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, okay, there.
program that keeps you active?
I think we keep active.
Yeah, you need to slow down.
I knew if I came I'd see somebody. How you doing? Oh, how did it go?
Good. Oh man, yeah, I should have heard the speaker. Pretty awesome. Lots of good stories.
Albert.
Lots of uplifting stuff.
Oh, excellent.
Thanks, Barry. Thanks for all your work there.
How you doing?
Yeah, for sure.
Lots of places to be today. Oh, Acewell.
Do you know Sharon?
I think so. You know, we all went through that COVID stuff, right? I was out at Yankel, you know, Los Angeles. One woman, she lives to me, we watched one of the dogs. And she goes to me, and I goes to make her. And you know what she said to me? And this says it all. And she said, it was like another lifetime. Those years of service stuff, it really is. It's like suddenly there's hopefully a coming back together.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. You got it. Oh.
I gotta go.
Oh.
With Slama.
With Slama, yes. Well, I thought I would stop for a minute. I got Tim in the vehicle.
Okay, where you guys off to?
Well, I will tell you why he's in the vehicle. See, Tim's on oxygen 24/7 now.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, it's changed life a lot. So this morning I got down to, if you weren't there, I was down at Central Park. Stephen spoke a lot. And that was pretty cool too. And then I had to go and take him to a respirologist appointment. And I said, I will have missed this, but we'll swing through here. And then we're headed over to Sardis Park. Sardis Park, you know, the Royal Canadian Disco. Wilma's transition house is doing some kind of residential school awareness. I don't know. Yes. I thought I'm going to swing through there so he can sit in the van, and then we're headed to the powwow.
Yeah. I was going to rush down to Heritage Park, but it got too late. By the time we were done here, it was already 12:30, and they're supposed to finish around 2. But yeah, I was going to see some of my friends who said they were going to be over there. I don't think I'll bother.
That's what I thought at Wilma's. I thought I'm going to see somebody at least. And if not, well, the powwow I will. But that's 2 days. Rick's got it going for 2 days, which is magnificent.
Cool. I have to work again tomorrow too. I have two tours tomorrow.
Do ya?
Yep. I can't remember who they are. Bonnie was going to cancel because I had such a busy week, but I said, no, I can do it.
Here, let me get moved over there.
Okay. Good to see you. Yeah.
Go to the bank and
Go to the bank, get your money, and then you have to spend it all in one place, like for gas or something.
Oh,
about it.
gas is crazy. Go to the store, two bags groceries for over $100. I know.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
65 bucks to fill up now. It's 120 bucks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
$130 now. Fill up a band. Not cheap anymore. Okay, see ya.
Yeah, good
Take
to talk
care.
to you. Take care.
So this story is, I haven't seen him for ages either.
Yeah.
The story is I pulled into the Shell station and I had, so I've got a 79 collector extended cab with oversized tanks. And they don't gauges, I mean it's on collectors, but you know how gauges are. And I walked in and I said to the girl, I said, let's go with 500. And I thought she was going to fall over. She said 500. I said, yes, you got track out there? That's what it's going to take at least. I was 6.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. But hopefully it'll keep for a little bit.
I got a V6 in mine too, so it's way better gas mileage.
Oh, well the van does. Yep. Listen, I am going to get over to there, but if they've got water, I'm going to grab him one. It's good to see you.
Good to see you. Take care.
You too. Okay. How you doing? Oh, good to see you. Got Tim sitting in the van, so I'm gonna grab him a water, and we're late for this because I went down to Central Park, but Stephen did. He said some incredible stuff.
Awesome. Are you going to the powwow too?
I'm gonna go to the, well, get this. This will tell you where Tim's at. It's a stat holiday. Fraser Health actually did send somebody out to him for today. So see, he hasn't been doing good. But I said, no, you are going to go out. You can sit in the van for a bit. I thought I'll swing past here. We're a little late. And then I'm going to stop over at Sardis Park.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And I thought, they're going to do what? I have to go look, right? I
wanted to go there too.
Yeah, somebody that they'll be there and see. And you weren't over at Medicine Songs, were you?
Where?
At UFE?
I do not do nothing UFE
Don't
no more.
you? Oh.
UFE wasn't good to me.
Well, that's true too.
That's why I left. 22 years is too much for me.
My
wife's going.
Rennie got out there, and I was going to track her down and say, who brought you? Rennie got there.
She wouldn't do anything with me because she doesn't want to go out because she doesn't want to get sick.
Oh, $20.
She was there. I don't know who she went with, but she was there. Water. I will grab me one of those. No, those ones over there. She's got them for somebody.
Oh, no, they're free.
Oh, are they? Okay, we'll do that. I'll take Timmy a sandwich.
Over there.
The bag?
Yep. No, on the table there. See the tray?
Gotcha. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. Oh, well. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna whip over there and then head to the powwow. Are you going down to it?
I'm going to the powwow.
Yeah. I'm glad it's on for 2 days. This is good.
Yes.
You had a good turnout here.
Yeah, I was surprised. I'm here as a Quaker Stomp elder.
That's a lay.
Yes.
Well then, I guess if you're an elder, you can be my elder, and I will tell you that I did stop at the Chilliwack Museum. Is doing a little.
I want to go see that too.
You know what? It's not bad, but it's. I don't know how powerful it is.
They probably needed. Even you could have guided them. You know what I mean? Not that.
Okay, so here's the joke. Here's the joke. I know you, I need to tell you the story because you said that. So I go whipping through because I thought, oh, I want to see what it is before I tell people to go,
Yes.
right? And I got there and there's this wonderful woman in my age group. Looks white, but you never know. Turns out she's taking Stalo history at UFE. Okay. I said to her, really? Okay. So I introduced myself in River Hill Camille and then I preached at her for a while. And listen, my friend, only because I will share with you why. Saugich Ward, and that was Beth, and even Sunny, right? A lot of them. Indigenous Maps and Studies was where a lot of it crystallized. And I think it wasn't just Sunny, it was Saugich who said it to me. And I said, you know, what is my role? You know, I'm taking these thematic degrees in deconstruction. What is my role? He says, well, it's not to the Indigenous, you know that. I said, what? He says, you're the prophet to the white people. I kind of like that one.
Well,
So-
there's quite a few people who are like that.
I just feel really led to do it.
You were part of us. You were part of us before. That's why past generations.
I'm from.
Well, I preached to this woman lots.
Awesome.
But that's okay. She may go to the powwow.
Awesome.
It is awesome. And
I'm going to the powwow because Nora's going to be there.
Oh, is she? Oh.
I got to buy a small jar of Hoshima for last time she was when I seen her.
Oh.
So now I get to go and have a go and have my dessert.
Well, I'm gonna go grab a water and a sandwich for Tim. I see you today.
Yes.
What's Llama? I must, because you know what else the thing was? This is a good punchline. We're down there. Oh, I better, here, let me come around. I gotta demonstrate. You know me.
Yes, I will.
Stephen shared this, because it's public, I can tell you. He stood there and he said, some place he was speaking, you know, because I mean, you know, Honorable Stephen Point, 1,000 priests and ministers. He said, and the one thing that came out from them, now you know what, this is why I preached at the White Woman. He says, a lot of them said, well, we were never really welcomed, we just arrived. So he stood there, put his hands to the air, and he said, on behalf of Stala, we've got to be friends, you know, like Kat would say. Welcome. They did the welcome dance, and 2 eagles came in.
Oh my God.
I'm not kidding. So here's me going, I'll even share with you, I had the honor of Sonny had grabbed me, because I didn't even wear orange. I had my matey thing on. Sonny grabbed me and said, here, hold this. And I'm holding the Mohawk flag going, this is, and there's the eagles. So here's the fun part, because you know me, right? Always do humor. I'm sure Creator likes it. Looking around, nobody's paying attention. Sonny, 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 look. And people start going like this. So all of the public photographers, I'm going, get over here. You should be taking pictures of that. It was, they did. They just circled while they were dancing.
I don't remember who was speaking, and there were eagles flying by too. They must have came this way.
Really? I wonder if it's the same ones.
I think it was B. Silver.
It was. I just literally right above the square, this little square. Okay, I got to get him going.
Oh, you better
hang in there. Oh, better grab one. Hold on. We need a couple of those. We're on the Orange Shirt Day trail. It was just kind of like the powwow trail.
Oh yeah,
we got
there's a powwow, and I know there's something in Mission as well.
Powwow is going on down at the senior high. Mission Heritage Park might be wrapping, but over if you have time. I'm headed there now. Sardis Park, Wilma's Transition House is doing something. So, okay. Quit Slama, see you there. Food for Tim. Here. Eat. There. Put this in beside you. There's water, okay?
This is what happens when you have a friend. Hey, you!
I knew I was supposed to come down here to see somebody.
Yes.
How you doing?
Good. Yourself?
I'm doing.
Yeah.
So have you got Ryan coming out? This is just like...
Quite a bit, yes.
That's good.
Yeah. No, he puts a lot of effort in.
That's good.
You know, he has to bite his tongue a little more often, but, you know, that's Ryan for you. Yeah.
He's got a good heart.
Exactly.
He really does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of stepped in it a couple weeks back, but, you know, shit happens. It's about how you recover, right? So, but because of all the work he put in, I made sure to stick up for him and be like, no, he deserves. So. Yeah.
It's good to see you.
Yeah.
I figured they said that they had this last year here, but I don't even remember it. And this is big news to some of us. The illness is doing what? Like,
yeah.
Whoa.
Hi.
Hey, you got soft feet.
Are you gonna get in line? Oh, are you being shy now?
So how all is the rest of the world going for you?
95% good.
And you can choose your
which is, you know, better than most people. So, you know, work picked up again. I mean, yes and no. I was happy with my 2-3 hours a day, but now I'm up to 4 or 5. So.
Soon you will want that 2 or 3 back.
No, exactly. I already do.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like just too much that starts to.
Yeah. You know what? With my back and my head from the military, you know, 2-3 hours is enough to get out and socialize and get paid for it. So. Yeah.
In that case, you got it.
Yeah.
How's the motorcycle stuff coming?
Over 5.
So it's. So
big breath.
Had my learners, you know, skills test. I misread when it expired, so I got to redo those bits. But other than that, it's going well.
So you did not hear this from anybody to advise you.
Yeah.
This is just through the grapevine. There's a lot of people out there now because nobody can get an actual. You can sometimes get the parking lot skills, but you can't get a road test unless you go to Prince George. So there's a lot of people that just go down sometimes and write their thing that have written for years, and we'll just leave it at that, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Is that done in Chilliwack or Abbotsford?
Chilliwack is supposed to do road tests. Here's the kicker. Then we went through COVID.
Yeah.
I always thought I was the only one because that goes back 10 or more years.
Yeah.
So I went back to get my license.
Never seen
Okay,
her put
well,
on her
once you
shoes
know,
so
now get
quick.
this. Okay, so here's the thing. When you go to turn your corner, and you're in Chilliwack, you're going to turn right. You're really supposed to do this. Look that way. I don't know why, because you're not. Then you look that way. Then you look that way. Then you look that way. And I'm not making this up. Then before you turn, you better look in case if there's a pedestrian there too.
Who showed up that last? Yeah.
Like who? What? Materialized out of nowhere?
Actually, it is Chilliwack. It does happen.
Oh, it's Chilliwack. It's not
between cars.
So I actually did funk that. I was years trying to get back on, and I am not kidding. They wanted me to go to Prince George. They wanted me to go to Duncan. You want me to do what?
Yeah.
So somewhere along the line, I was down at a Harley ladies event just before COVID.
You're
And
small enough.
you know, women are having a cigarette or whatever. I overheard somebody, and somebody said, "Yeah, I just gave up on it like 10 years ago." And I'm thinking, I'll be one of those women.
Yeah.
But you know what? If you're in our age group, the cops don't bother you if you behave yourself.
No, exactly.
So you didn't hear those stories from my lips.
Yeah.
I'm
Nope. It's one of those. I'm going to rebook everything through the school, but I'm going to book them both.
Yeah.
Because I didn't realize how hard the road test would be to get. Which is what happened. Yeah.
It's nuts. And they're real easy when it's December 23rd. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm going to do what with a bike and ice and snow? Are you guys nuts?
Yeah, I'm going to skate the whole way. But I figured doing through the school as well makes sense because they've got 650s, not 1200. A lot easier to stay at 30 on a 650.
You knew I bought a trike.
Oh, nice.
I should find you on Facebook and see pictures. So Creator did a lot of miracles. And I did get a trike because my version is if I can get Tim on the back of a bike now and then you can't die.
Right.
It's a rider mentality, don't ask.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and I've thought to myself, I ought to, what the heck, throw this thing out to people and say, go do it on this. But see, then they would classify you to just 3 wheels, but at least you would have a license.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the bathroom.
Yeah, we were actually just on our way out here pretty quick, so.
Yeah, and she gave me 2 tickets, so I'm gonna get Tim something to eat before we go. Are you going to the powwow?
I'm probably not doing the powwow. I got to run with somebody out to Skalitz and do some electrical out there. If I'm back in time, I'll be there.
It's on tomorrow. Senior high.
Well, right? Yes. Yes. So yes.
Hopefully.
We gotta leave pretty soon.
But you got what you wanted. You wanted.
there a lineup?
Yeah.
Oh, goody!
No, it's just the one.
It's just the one?
Yeah, there's only one, and then that one's closed. Sucks. I know, I've been having to pee for like 40 minutes.
Only in the valley. Only in the valley.
I know, right?
I love candy corn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Take care.
Is her name Kendra? I met her with one elder. Her name was Kendra.
No, this is Tim. And I'm Kai, and we're on our way to the powwow soon too. So try to get there.
Yeah, we
okay.
wanted there. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, recommend us, please.
Good stuff. What?
Hang on. Let David talk first. What?
This is. Oh dear God.
Bouncy castle.
Let's go through this side. If there's anybody else that I know. No. Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You're eyeing it up? You're hot dog. Awesome. You can get one? Well, there's stretchy.
Oh, good. There, have a blast. I don't know what I'm going to put mine in. So I guess you better eat fast, okay?
How are they?
I don't know, but this is the only place without a lineup. There was a free whatever. Look at me. Food item, but the lineups are unreal. And I can't stand there for 45 minutes. But there were people that's good to have seen. And I don't know what to do with this, so I guess I will eat a little bit of it out of it, okay? That puffer should be in your pocket. And I managed to see a couple of Indian Brotherhood buddies. Walked up, went, hey, and it was like, whoa! This is so cool, some of this, you know? I don't know what we do with this. Oh, Tim, this is gonna make a big fucking mess. I don't know what to put it in. Good God. I don't think I want to try to do this. I don't know what to put it in. If I can put it in something, it would melt, right? What have we got in here? Do we have anything? Bloody hell no. I guess I should always keep one of those things around, shouldn't I? You better start eating quickly. This is only ice.
Yeah.
And then I'm supposed to put the flavor on it. Are you okay with this then? I don't need to just sit here and eat ice. I guess I always want to put the flavor on it. Work with it, Tim. It's water. It's good for you. Okay? I'm not standing there for 45 minutes. The lineups are unreal.
Yeah.
So if you don't eat that, well, so be it. It doesn't even taste like real water. It tastes pretty bad, actually. Okay, so we're headed to the powwow. Now, at the powwow, are you going to need the wheelchair?
No.
This is on inside out, I think. No, it's not. It's pinned for you. You can put it on your rolly cart. You're dropping ice all over you. So you should probably deal with that. If you don't want it, then throw it out, okay? There's a lot of smoke coming. Clear. I guess I could make it out to Agassiz. No, 2 o'clock they close, so I wouldn't be able to do that. And it's been kind of make it up as I go along because of doing the respirologist in the middle of it. Otherwise, we really would have hit everyone at
What it's worth, it's nice you're alone with me for a change.
I do really actually do mean that. I'm not just saying it, Tim. Hello.
8:55.
You look like somebody I should know.
Uh-huh.
I don't...
Liquidation World.
That's right!
Yeah, girlfriend.
Oh my goodness, did we get it? There we go.
That was a long ass time. Right?
You know what? So I do TRC work, and it's Orange Shirt Day and the whole bit. I went out there, and there's a woman, an elder I haven't seen for a while, because COVID, you know what that did to us.
Yeah, yeah.
She's with her walker, and she saw me, she came up, she burst into tears, and then I was crying. And I said, it's been so long, and she whispered in my ear, and you kind of have to be there for the moment, but we're in that age group. And she said, I know we were all in another lifetime. And you know that really does put it together, doesn't it? I went, yeah. It's like, where did we all go? We walked off the face of the time continuum to something else.
Right? Yeah, it's been pretty crazy, huh?
It has, hasn't it?
Yep.
You got it. You're looking good.
Oh, thank you, my
See,
darling.
I do know you. Orange Shirt Day, you never know who you're going to meet.
Right?
Oh, take care, okay?
You guys have a good
okay,
day.
hang in there.
Bye.
Okay, so we do a stopover and do that someplace, okay? Where do you want to go to do this? Somewhere closer in, right?
Good idea.
Okay, let's go back through this route. This is a good idea. Rather than that and turn that way, I can do better with Evans and the like. Yes? Probably. I can. I spent less gas going the extra mile on this rather than on the stoplight. It's amazing what we can do. I must have been a scout in my last life. Are you going to be okay walking it? I don't want to get the chair out. You're going to make it, right? If we have to, we stop and we'll turn it up a little bit. And we got Ryan with us.
Or I pick them up and throw them over my shoulders
It's
like
that easy,
potatoes,
isn't it?
and you carry the oxygen.
Well, no, I just have to walk beside you and
Well,
pull a cart.
however.
Pull a cart.
I don't know.
Did you you didn't do the walk today, or no? You were at work.
I worked until freaking. I didn't get home till like 10:30.
Oh,
just
boy.
after 10 this morning. I think Linda was on her way to go to the walk when I got home.
Hey, you come here. Go up that way, and we'll put it up on the thing for you. Okay? No. Okay, that's one way to do it. What have you got it on? 2? You should be okay. the heat actually does get to him. So
Hey?
the heat does get to him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna be back.
Okay, you get in. You can go up this ramp. You can go up that ramp and up that way.
How's it going?
It goes. Hey, I saw you down on that curb too.
Smoking?
Yeah. You gonna sit down for a minute? Okay, go for it. Feels better in the shade. Hey, what have you got it on?
Here's straight.
Okay. We just got to walk you inside and get you sit down, okay?
They're just getting ready to start grand entry.
You're kidding. I made it.
You didn't miss it.
No, I've been all over the place. I even stopped to see what Wilma was doing out at Sardis Park. Okay, come on. Let's go. We got grand entry to do. Well, we don't. Or maybe we do. You never know. Frank's there. Somebody will talk us into it. Come on. You can do it. Did you get to do the walk this morning? Oh, were you out there? Yeah. I was here with this one. Okay, we're going to take you in and get you a place to sit. So all we have to do is get you up to the door over there, okay? And somebody's going to let me sit you down, and if I have to, they will get a chair for you. You okay? Okay, come on. Okay, come through to here, and I'll see what I can do. Stand there. That's right. I gotta get him sat down someplace, and if not, I've got to bring in chairs. But I want to sit him down until I get him. Yeah. Okay, I may have to go get chairs, but I need to put him someplace for the moment. So I'm going to ask this gentleman if he can sit down till I bring in chairs in. Okay? Okay, so come here. I am going to have to bring chairs in for him. Can he sit for the moment?
We can put him on the end here.
Oh.
No, he can sit here.
Thank you. No. Just if I can just sit him down, and I'm going to bring you a chair in. Okay? So you're going to babysit this, and I will get a chair in. Yeah. Okay. Now, what is your tank on? I want it on 3 pulse. So get it onto 3 pulse. Okay? And I will be back in 30 seconds. All right? It's fun, isn't it? I'm going up that way to look. Okay? Okay.
The Little One flag is also coming in the grand entry. about that. We have the jingle dress dancers coming in on the floor. The minister dancers. Like to acknowledge those jingle dress dancers. Thank you for coming out in the grand ministry. We also have the shawl dancers, women's shawl dancers, fancy dancers. Show your stuff, women. Wow, we got a chicken dancer and 2 grass dancers, 3 grass dancers. We have some grass dancers coming on and a chicken dancer. We got some junior categories coming on the floor now. We got junior DJ young ladies. All of these ladies and gentlemen make their own dance orchestra. Good. Why did start all that? I'm just going to offer a few words of prayer at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to give thanks to the Creator for allowing us to come together here.
I'll go with the small. This may be better.
Giving us a space to have a powwow.
Asthmatic, so yeah, probably.
I've got elder here who's on oxygen 24/7, so it's the heating may end up in the hall, but this is still better.
Yeah.
March this morning, the Orange Parade.
Oh yeah.
Remembrance, children, passed away, and residential schools.
To get out here.
It's enough to
Ask
get
the
here.
Creator to bless those families. Who experienced the loss of these residential schools. Bless them. There's no words that can console the families. These children that had not come home from those schools. Grandfather, we also pray for the survivors of the residential school. Thousands of our people went to school there. Thousands did survive. And we give thanks for them. Many of them are still suffering the after effects. We ask, Grandfather, that you have it in your heart to pray to heal them, help them, to mend their lives. Grandfather, we ask you to help our dear families that have lost loved ones over the last few days on account of the disease that's been going around our country. Grandfather, we ask you to help our families that might have lost a dear one. That might be grieving or suffering right now. Grandfather, we give you thanks for the dancers who come to join us in a circle. drum group here, post drum, being here, traveling. Grandfather, I'd also give thanks to the organizing committee, Rick Joe, people that have been working with him for this gathering. Grandfather, we give you thanks. We ask you to bless each and every one in this circle today. All the ones that are here for this powwow. Oh, Grandpa. Oh.
All right, Uncle said, take over. It's Kapoam. We would look at it, look at it. I'm going to be one of your MCs for the weekend here. Really good to see everybody here. I actually just came from Mission. They're having a residential.
I'm going to do a walk around. Are you okay?
And some of the elders asked me to go there to help them out.
Do you need an outlet? So clean your nose off, okay? So I work with Indigenous languages and like, warmer in there, but I appreciate you speaking. And just give me some advice. I've got she's oxygen and I may end up looking out here. She's looking after. So the one on the oxygen, it is. Well, it's oh, that's. How you doing? I recognize that. Never mind. Careful, I'll do it again. Maybe it is. Again, it has stood me in good stead because when I buy one or two pieces, they go in the drum bag, and this one has been around for about the last 15 years. Yeah, and I've been making it for 25 years. Oh, no, that was in Jody. That was a specific. It was good the other day, too. You were down to okay? You were down to some songs. Yeah. Yes, you were. Yeah. I've been several places. I'm losing track of who was where. It's awfully warm in there. Aren't you that warm? Oh, yeah. I've got two in there sitting right now. Yeah. I figured I'd do a turnaround and see who all I knew.
What they were going to get, right?
Well, outside might have been a good idea. Yeah, I think that air quality is here tonight.
Looking for where Rick Joe is.
You know, in the time I've been here, I've yet to see him. I am sure he is.
None of that Chilliwack corn is like the best. All our people come down here and get it, take it home, and leave it
Such great work.
We moved away from Chilliwack.
Yeah, I know.
And I really miss Métis gatherings. There's nothing going on in Kelowna.
But they haven't been doing many potlucks anyway.
Yeah,
because of the whole.
Well, they're starting to pick up a bit now.
We did one
Second call, lady. Second call.
3 months ago. Yeah. And then they did have what they called a movie night out at Mady House, which was mostly for kids, but a lot of, you know, Randy Inkster and a few others. And I took Tim, and we went. And we sat on the porch and talked while the kids watched a movie. So, yeah. It's cooler. I may get Tim out here to sit for a minute. He's on oxygen a little bit. Right now he's in there for the moment, but I may bring him out here.
Yeah, it's a lot cooler. I have a lung problem too. I can't stand when it's too hot. I have a hard time.
You know, it's bad what your disabilities bring you, because I can't sit him just anywhere. So I walked over and there's all the dancers and I'm going, it's okay, isn't it? Oh yeah. So he's sitting on the front row, and a bunch of the chicken dancers and when a bear walked over and greeted him. But see, so he's in the right place. And I thought, I don't want to push it. He's been in the house for the last week. So I may get him out here for a bit. But yeah, it is. It's cooler out here. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Water yet? Okay, let me have a drink. And then I'll go throw your door. Open it up. Hold on.
All adult ladies, be standing by. All adult ladies, be standing by.
Garbage. Okay, are you sure you're okay? You're not going to pass out. Okay.
Make some noise! Make some noise! Yeah, good for you, good dancing. Awesome. First call, all adult ladies. All adult ladies, and after that we'll have our men. And then they'll be excused for the afternoon. They'll be dancing tonight. So we're going to kind of showcase all our junior categories and our teen categories and kind of run through them. We also have a special that's going to be happening pretty soon here.
I'm ex-military. I do not like being bored. I can't evacuate quickly. I can't get out.
All right.
It's not safe.
I have an elder with me. He's on oxygen 24/7. I have to put him up there. The last place I had him to, which was a couple months back, they kicked over his tank and split his hose. So at least he's in there and safe. Yeah.
That's your can of worms. That's your difference, not mine.
I also see that we have some vendors set up here. All our vendors, give me a wave. Show me you're here. All our vendors are set up all around us here. They've been working really hard to set up here. So go check out the vendors. They have some real beautiful stuff. Handmade from a real indigenous person. Yeah. All right, third and final call, ladies. Third and final call. All our ladies, come on out there, come on out there. I see a few still getting ready here. Also, we have concessions. There's some concessions over here on this side. I can smell the food, the coffee.
I know. We already did a lot.
You can smell an Indian taco a mile away. Oh, let's. Oh, I'd like to say thank you to the salmon. Thank you to the salmon for the return this year. Man, we got a lot of twine and a lot of
cooler here.
Smoked and some salmon in the freezer. Like to say thank you to the salmon for filling our freezers and our home for winter food. All right, we're going to be going to this next drum here. Yellow Buffalo, take it away. Make it
I don't
count.
need to ask, I know. I'm actually debating if I should bring Tim over and put him over here.
If what?
All adult men, be getting ready. Adult men, be getting ready.
This way. Maybe I should. Back in here. That I might take for him. Quest high. And I need to grab a pen. Should be out doing that.
Pen? Oh, thank you.
Did you do the walk this morning? Here. So they did the walk. Down to Central Park. And the steeper slope profile. And it was marvelous. I figured out the style as well for agricultural. So it was exactly what I here and look.
Right on, they can hear ya. Good dancing, good singing. Shake hands, ladies. Show that sportsmanship. All right, all the men, I'm calling you at this time. Looks good there, Travis Marr. Yeah. All right. All adult men. This is young man of the shine for this afternoon. Yeah.
Okay, how are you doing? Do you need me to move you over that way? You're cooler over there. You're okay here? Do you want me to get you to reach your finger?
All right, second call, all men, second call.
In my jacket.
In the vehicle.
All right, I think all the men are out on the floor.
I'll go find it, okay?
Yellow Buffalo, take it away.
Got my finger.
Make them dance.
My finger reader.
Oh, your finger reader is right here. Do you need the gum? Okay, do you want your finger reader? Because I can find it. People. No, you're not. You're on 3 pulse. You want me to get you out into fresh air or get rolling? Or she said 2 is what you need to be on. Try it on a different finger. And maybe I can move you over that way. Look, I can put you over to that side if you want. You want me to?
Audience, let's make some noise! Make some noise! Hear them all! All our men are out the floor. Dancing their style.
Let me check your tape. Okay?
Right on. Good singing, good dancing. Stay chilled to get the second song ready.
Turn this
Stay
between
chilled.
your legs.
All right, get a drink of
Where
water.
is that? Are you okay with that still?
There's a child lost here. The cop is just going to
Okay,
bring
I'm
that
going to go
little
to the
child
bathroom
up
and
here.
just float that away. Do you want me to
Here,
go find the
please
dog?
find your children.
I guess I
Look
got
after your
okay.
children. This is a pretty big place here. Sometimes they get turned around. Always remember to check on your children. We have one child lost. He'll be coming up here in a second here. He's just at security.
They got lost as kids, did they? Here, would you hold these things for a minute?
Everybody say, all my relations. It's pretty hot in here. Yeah, holy man. Feel like I'm in a sweat lodge. All right. All our men are ready. They're ready to dance.
Hey,
They're looking
Glenn.
real
I haven't
good.
seen Glenn in ages.
Sage Hills, take it away.
Isn't that cool? I haven't seen Glenn in ages. Ooh, there's a little breeze. It's cleared out here a lot. Okay, I'm going to go to the washroom, okay? Okay. What's the name? I bet there's a lineup. Of course. There will be.